It's a bad sign the magpies are out.
4 fans have gone and 4 favourites have gone. I've got a strange feeling this might be a big moment in the competition.
All right, here we go. Just there. Now, don't freak out. You'll be fine.
What is it going to be, Michael?
Morning! Come on, down the front.
Oh, there's a box at the front. Oh gosh, there's something under there.
What is going on?
Hello, everyone.
G'day!
You see this cloche up here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever is under it is going to drastically change the competition for good.
Oh.
You started this journey as fans versus favourites. 2 teams of strangers and old friends. You put your hearts and your souls into making some incredible food alongside each other. But
Here we go.
as of this moment, it's every cook for themselves.
The teams are finally combining. I'm giddy as. I'm like a duck on a hot plate right now. I'm excited.
That's sick.
Having the opportunity to cook with like Julie Goodwin, like Mum's going to be so proud of that. And it's going to be awesome.
Thank you.
These are sick.
I like it. Oh my god. This is so good. Oh, and it's so cute. Look at all the bling in it.
Look at that, mate. Yeah, expensive taste. Do we get to mix up?
Yeah, mix it up a bit. Come on!
I've never seen a happier group of people. Aldo, this is a real milestone in the competition this year. Are you pleased to have made it this far?
Well, I'm actually impressed with myself. You know, when you come into this competition, you know that anything can happen, and it just takes little small things to send you out of the door.
Yeah. What about you, Ali? Has the starstruck factor kind of worn off now, or are you still a little bit like, it's Julie, it's Mindy, it's oh
no,
my God.
there's none of that anymore.
No?
That went ages ago.
Just so you know. This is a monumental step. Up until now, you've been able to rely on your teammates to support you, but now that safety net is gone. Your success in the competition rests solely on your shoulders alone from here on in.
Okay, this cook. It's a big one. Mel, Joe, you want to do the honours? I'd love to.
Totally.
What are they going to do?
What could it be?
Oh god.
Oh, that's very cool.
So we've combined the teams. Now, we want you guys to make some combinations of your own.
Oh, okay.
On this table, there's 18 cuisines. We want you to select 2, combine them into one dish. Are you going to combine Chinese and Italian or Australian and Spanish? It's completely up to you guys. If ever there was a challenge that you guys want to win, it is totally this one. Because the winner today will win the biggest prize that we've ever given away at this point in the competition. It's a whopping $10,000. Yes! Wow, Eldo's excited.
$10K. Maybe I can just pay the tickets to the Caribbean and start my research for my restaurant. Research! You know, quick wink.
Yep, that's right. $10,000 of cold, hard cash money.
And if you didn't think that that was good enough, there's more. I've also got to give away this shiny immunity pin.
Daniel, what would 10 grand mean for you, mate?
Oh man, it'd mean the world. Like maybe get myself a little food van and go on a little travel around Australia and.
I love it.
10 grand would be perfect for that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, is everybody happy? Great, you have 75 minutes to bring the dish using your 2 chosen cuisines.
Great.
The pantry and the garden, of course, are open. And with the biggest prize ever up for grabs, we cannot wait to see what you create for us. Good luck. Your time starts now.
Today it's all about fusion. Like it's mixing heart and soul of 2 people in just one, which sometimes happen in a marriage. I picked Italian and Japanese because Italian is who I am. Japanese food, it's what I love. So I can rely on the simplicity of both cuisine. So I'm gonna do a play around doing a risotto with shiitake mushroom. I hope that I'm gonna deliver.
What do you need, mate?
I'm going to just pinch some salt bush
Go
off you,
for it,
mate.
yeah. I've got a few fresh ones here if you want them. We've finally merged. Yeah, I'm really excited about it, hey. Finally get a chance to sort of work with the favourites a little more.
Hello, this is Hi.
We got so much to learn from them.
There you go, mate.
Thank you, mate.
That's done.
That's probably the most exciting part about the whole experience. Beautiful. Dish that I'm cooking today, I'm combining Thai and Australian flavours. So I'm going with like a tom yum based soup. And I'll be using paper bark barramundi for the piece of meat on top. I've just got to grab some stuff.
Today's cuisines are Vietnamese and Mexican. I'm making a bun style taco. So a bun style in the form of a taco, and I'm going to try to add, very Mexican elements to it.
I'm combining Malaysian and French today. It's a dessert that I'm making based on a breakfast meal called kaya on toast. I'm excited that there's no longer fans versus favorite. It's like adopting 8 new kids, really. That's how old I feel. But I do not have a favorite. Ali. Oh, and Harry. They're all my favorite.
You gonna use a deep fryer?
Yeah. I'm making prawn toast, boy. I gotta have it for prawn toast. So I've picked Mexican and Chinese. I'm gonna have a bit of fun with this. 2 of my favourite snacky things are prawn toast and tostadas. So I'm gonna make prawn tostadas. The base will be the prawn toast, and then on top of that, lots of briny, pickly, bright Mexican flavours. So it'll be the fusion of 2 great dishes, I think. It'll be a bit of fun. Oh, food tube. I've never made this dish before, but that's never stopped me in this kitchen. I think for me, that's when I do my best cooking. Probably my weirdest cooking too. And that's why I love MasterChef so much. Chile! Because it makes me think outside the square, and yeah, today we're definitely outside the square. We're well and truly away from the square with this recipe. I'm really pushing the boundaries today, but I need to make sure I don't go so far that I miss the brief. So I'm going to make sure this is the best Mexican prawn toast the judges have ever tried.
So I chose French and Indian, and I am making a butter poached lobster with a spice bouillabaisse with curry leaf mustard seed aioli. I'm actually really excited about this challenge because it is kind of two of my loves. To have an opportunity to bring that together is really exciting. Outside of this competition, combining French and Indian is the direction I want to be heading in. But I've been so nervous to cook something that is really my personal style. It feels like I'm being quite vulnerable and showing a side to me that is my own creativity. I just so badly want to nail this dish. It's something I feel so passionate about, and if the judges hated it, I would be devastated.
You've combined cuisines, now make it delicious. 1 hour to go!
If I win the 10K and the pin, well, first of all, I'll get a whole new set of glasses, and the pin will make me safe for at least another round, so I'm very excited.
I'm making Caribbean-inspired bao bun, combining Chinese and Caribbean cuisines. I'm using the bao bun techniques and the concept of it, and I'm using Caribbean flavors. Jack spice, so sweet and spicy, will go well with the bao flavors.
It looks like a bao, but inside I want that kick of Caribbean to come through with the pork. And the jack sauce, I have so much to do, but there's not much time. I think I'm being a bit ambitious to be able to make bao in such a short time. But today, I really hope I can produce a dish that is actually good enough to win the pin and the 10,000K.
This is great. I love being merged. It's exciting. My former competition is still my competition, my darling.
Yes, today we are.
But that's
I
okay.
still love you, Julie.
That's why we're here, right? That's why we're here. Today I chose to merge Indian and Lebanese cuisine. I'm making an eggplant biryani with all Indian spices. I'll be doing it with a Lebanese hummus and some beautiful Lebanese rice accompaniments.
I've never seen an Indian Lebanese restaurant. I've never seen an Indian Lebanese dish. But there's a first time for everything. So for a biryani, it's a beautiful Indian rice dish. It's going to take the longest to cook. So I rush out to the garden and get some beautiful fresh eggplants and tomatoes and chilies.
Oh, big spider there. Sorry, dude.
I know the flavours are going to be beautiful, but I'd like to prove to the judges today that I'm not just stuck on classic dishes that I've seen before. I'd like to be able to demonstrate that I can take a challenge like this and I can meet the brief.
Oh, gonna need another bowl.
I've chosen to do American and Chinese, and I'm just going for like a kid's like best dream ever. So I'm going to be doing fried milk, which is traditionally a Cantonese dessert, and then I'm making it into an American like hot fudge sundae with apple pie filling. If you're going to do dessert, you do dessert properly, and I think this is one of those kind of dishes. Whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and then I'm also incorporating a lot of the Chinese flavors into it as well. 10 grand and the pin today. It's wild. It's a wild time.
Living in share houses, living on minimum wage, that 10 grand could do so much for me right now. I'm not a big dessert person, but today's the day to experiment and push myself, and hopefully I can impress the judges.
I've picked French and Indian. I'm doing a white chocolate mousse, but it's spiced with cardamom, cloves, black pepper, and vanilla. I'm doing a mango coriander sorbet as well. felt very nice to have the pin for the short time that I did have it, but I'd love to win it again. It would be very handy given that we've all merged today and everyone's fighting for themselves.
I am making a miso and Vegemite dessert. So I'm combining Australian and Japanese. It's going to be a Vegemite custard at the bottom. There will be honey and macadamia twill and a miso gelato on the top.
So I've got Australian and Japanese. So I'm going to be using native Indigenous ingredients fused with Japanese kind of flavours and techniques. I'm doing a beautiful steamed barramundi. It's going to be done in a kombu dashi stock. I'm going to be doing it with native succulents. It's going to have really subtle but beautiful flavours of the bush, of country, and also Japanese elements with the dashi kombu stock.
Mats.
Hello, Jock. How are you?
American Chinese.
American Chinese.
What are we doing?
I'm going to do cheeseburger wontons.
Stop it.
Yeah.
You know the thing I hate about dumplings?
What?
There's never enough. If you only bring 3 of these up, I'm going to be the angriest judge on the panel.
Right.
All right? Do it, mate. Bring them.
Let's
Good
go.
luck.
Sarah Todd.
Hi.
French Indian.
Yes.
Yeah, the only question in my mind was what else was there going to be apart from Indian? So it's French.
I know, I should change things up, but...
Oh, look,
yeah.
you're playing to your strengths. There's a very nice shiny
There is
pin
one of these.
on the line.
That guy?
Teasing me.
So why wouldn't you? But what are you actually making today with this particular configuration?
So I'm making a butter poached lobster with a sort of like bouillabaisse type base stock.
French?
Spices, and then a curry leaf aioli.
Okay, so French dish,
Yeah.
Indian feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
I dig it
I
hard.
like it.
Yeah,
I really like
reckon
it.
That
this-
scares me when you dig it because it's like,
Oh yeah, there's an expectation now, and it's high.
Well, I love that you are getting the bravery to really step outside of the
Yep.
pack, and this
Yeah.
dish could see you do it.
Hope so.
That's what you want.
Mel and Andy like my dish, but I'm already putting a lot of pressure on myself to do well today. And this has taken it to another level. I need to make sure I deliver a dish that will meet that expectation.
Yes, Mindy. You good?
Yeah.
I'm cooking a beautiful risotto with shiitake mushroom and lots of Japanese flavors. Today it's all about hitting the brief, bringing Japanese flavor into an Italian classic. This challenge, it is very important to me. I really want to be top dish. You good?
Good, brother.
Beautiful.
Going well, brother?
Yep. Mate, I want to go home. I need those 10 grand. $10,000. It is a ticket back home to Italy. I have been missing home from the past 3 years. I just got the need of having a big hug from my mom, a big hug from my nonna. So this dish needs to be a perfect combination of Japanese and Italian. I'm making classic dashi broth, which is where all the Japanese flavor, they're gonna come in play. I got 2 big things to open up the lids. I'm comfortable cooking risotto. So for me, it's the balancing of this broth with the classic sauces that are going into a beautiful broth, which is soy, mirin, and rice wine vinegar, and making sure that that's gonna be bang on. Min, give it a smell. I still need to balance it off.
It's delicious.
If I'm achieving that, then in my mind, it's gonna be a winning combination. Perfect.
Big day, big prize. 45 minutes to go.
To choose Indian and Lebanese, I kind of went a little bit outside what's comfortable and what's obvious. And I think the challenge of combining 2 cuisines is, well, obviously that if you choose things that don't marry nicely together on a plate, it can be bad.
Hey, Jules. Hello. Of all the combinations, I think Lebanese and Indian is probably the least,
obvious. The hummus is Lebanese, biryani is the Indian, and I'm going to bring to that Indian dish all the sort of pickly, fresh pops that you get in a Middle Eastern dish.
Yeah.
I think great concept. Now you've just really got to drive this thing home. You just got to concentrate on bringing us the best fusion of these two cuisines.
I think that making a biryani and hummus dish, I feel like it's going to work.
But because palates are all so individual and also subjective, when I present it to the judges, they might just think it's weird and that it doesn't work.
Let's go, lads.
It's there.
Just drying out some
mushroom?
No, chipotle, so I can make a little chipotle powder to bring a bit of bitterness to my life, which is, you know how bitter I am already.
I do.
Just accentuating my bitterness, my man.
Michael.
Hello, Jock.
What do we got?
Mexican, Chinese.
What are you doing?
We're going to go a prawn tostada. So prawn toast tostada.
Yeah? No way.
Yes.
Mel loves prawn toast.
Does she?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
she will.
mental.
Better get it right. So I'm thinking like, nice big round prawn toast. Look like a tostada.
Yeah.
Roll the bread a little bit flat so it's not like super puffy.
So it'll look like a prawn toast.
It'll look like it'll look like both.
It'll look like both, right? I guess.
Yeah.
So is there stuff on top?
Exactly, yeah. I'm making a coriander mayonnaise, so really bright green mayonnaise, some pickles.
Mate, I'm excited for this one.
Bit of fun, eh?
Good luck.
Just gotta get it done.
Yeah.
All right. Eggs. Salt.
For my coriander mayo, I want to make it look almost like guacamole. So I'm going to use the bright green coriander oil and then emulsify that into an egg yolk, just like you would mayo. And then we'll get a really beautiful green coloured oil that should look really nice on top of our tostada. And then cover that in loads of different Mexican ingredients, some pickles, some avocados, some herbs to make it really fresh and bright. For me, there's no doubt that I've picked the right dish to hit the brief. But looking around the kitchen, there are some really amazing cooks. Whether or not Mexican prawn toast is going to be enough to win it, I'm not sure, but I'm having fun. I think I always tell myself that if I'm having fun in this kitchen, my food's going to be really tasty.
I love this challenge, right? Because we've got cooks that have very clear ideas of what a dish is from a certain country, and they're combining the ones that I've seen beautifully. I'll give you a great example.
Please.
Michael is doing a prawn toast tostada.
Oh.
I know how you love their prawn toast.
Love a prawn
You love a
toast.
prawn
So
toast.
how does that one work?
That one's going to work. It's going to look like a tostada and a prawn toast at the same time.
Right.
Because it's a combo of both.
It's just
Something
that it's
on top?
fried on the top.
We've got a couple of pearlers up the front too.
Yes.
Sarah Todd.
Yeah.
She's going to do a butter poached lobster, and then she's going to make basically like an Indian bouillabaisse style thing with a curry leaf aioli over the top. So
I think that the incentive of winning today has made sure that almost everyone has really hit that brief very, very strong in terms of representing both cuisines that they want to sort of showcase today.
It's Sunday. We're giving away 10 grand in cash. We're giving away an immunity pin. I feel all out of sorts. What's that now?
So that's got like your tom yum ingredients. So galangal, lemongrass, kaffir lime, shallot, chili, garlic. I'm just going to spend some time balancing my broth. So I'm really going heavy on the Thai here, and then everything else is going to be the Australian element. So it's going to be the paper bark fish, and I've got a lemon myrtle oil and aniseed myrtle oil. I'm really excited the way this is coming together.
It's a hazelnut daiquoise as the toast.
Yeah.
And then I've got two types of coconut sort of. So there's a coconut custard and then caramelized coconut milk and a tempered chocolate on top.
Flying the Nonya flag
Yes, always.
with French technique. I like it.
Today's cuisines are Vietnamese and Mexican. I'm making a banh xeo taco. Mexican flavors in this salsa rosa that I'm making right now. You know, just blended up tomatoes, garlic, onion, some chilies, roasted up with some fish sauce, just gives that Vietnamese flavor still. Bro, I was gonna use that one.
No, you weren't.
My dough is resting to make Caribbean-inspired bao. And I start searing the pork.
I have to hurry up. I know.
At this point, I had it in my mind that the pork will be already going. And I had all this time to work with other elements. But I'm just falling behind. I still have so much to do. I still need to finish the paste, close that pressure cooker, bring it to pressure, shred the pork, make the salad, the pickles. I have a lot to do. I need to move quickly if we want to get top dish today.
Okay, Ma, regroup.
Doesn't matter where in the world you've chosen to go, you've only got 30 minutes to go.
I am making a butter poached lobster with flavours of India. I've got my bouillabaisse cooking. A bouillabaisse is this beautiful soup. It's loaded with spices, seafood, tomato based to really bring flavour to this stock. While it's reducing, I want to reinforce those Indian flavours. So I want to make a mustard seed and curry leaf emulsion. This emulsion is really important to tie this whole dish together. I'm mixing my curry leaves and my mustard seeds into my emulsion to split. And it's split. There's so much on the line today. And then on top of that, combining French and Indian cuisines is the direction I want to be heading in. So I'm mixing in my curry leaves and my mustard seeds into my emulsion to split. And it's split. If I serve the dish without the emulsion, it just won't work. So I have to start again. Eggs. I'm not going to let this throw me off my game. I need to focus and get this right.
I'm making a apple pie fried milk sundae. So the center for my fried milk is done and in the freezer. The next thing I need to move on to is my chocolate sauce. So I'm infusing some Szechuan into my chocolate to reinforce kind of the Chinese flavors throughout. My focus has to be, is this enough American and is this enough Chinese to meet my brief? Feels really funny to be cooking a dessert today. And something that I used to do a lot when I was younger and I've kind of steered away from as I've gotten older. I want this dish to be really fun and really playful.
You good?
Yeah.
What are you frying? Awesome.
Milk.
Something that's just yummy, childlike, joyful food. So I'm trying to think of ways to add a little bit of theatrics to this dish. So what I'm going to do is have my whipped cream in the canister and do it in front of the judges.
Fried milk, is this a tester?
Yeah. It's malted milk powder.
Oh, did you get a tester? Did you get a tester?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
What's new?
Now that we're all together and it's every cook for themselves, I'm pushing myself because today is the perfect time to show that I can do more and that I can cook amazing food.
You're entering the last crucial stage of this cook. 15 minutes!
Come on, tostadas.
This is going to be a good tasting, eh?
Well, you're going to have fun, yeah.
It's going to be a very good tasting.
Yeah, I reckon.
It's time to start frying off my first prawn tostada. I've made a little coating. So traditionally you'd have breadcrumbs and sesame seeds, but I've added cumin seeds to really hammer home that Mexican flavour and add that nice pop of vibrancy that cumin brings.
Prawn mixture into here. Do a little prawn dance.
And then straight into oil, prawn mousse side down and let it fry till it's golden all over. Whenever food's fun and playful and deep fried, it's always very enjoyable, right?
I've never done a prawn toast tostada before, but
No.
I like it.
I don't imagine
Anyone
that's
has?
happened much around the world, but yeah,
It's nice doing a world first.
Hopefully it's going to be a trend and we'll see prawn tostadas take over TikTok or Instagram someday.
I've got Australian and Japanese. I've got my barramundi semi and paper bark. I've got my native kombu on, so what I've got in there is kombu, I've got dashi, I've got a little bit of white soy and a little bit of mirin. Really a match of all those beautiful ingredients and hopefully they all come through.
I'm really happy with the miso gelato. I have a miso caramel that I just want to amp up the miso flavour. I've done my Vegemite custard. I actually think I have all my components done and I just need to pull it all together.
I am just finishing off my cheeseburger dumplings. Then I need to make my burger sauce as well.
Do you know, out of all of them, Jock was looking forward to this the most?
Yeah.
I'm making a white chocolate mousse with a sorbet and a white chocolate crumb. Infusing flavours of an Indian spice blend, garam masala, and putting those spices all through the dessert. So to make the white chocolate mousse, I infuse cream and white chocolate with some cardamom, clove, black pepper, and vanilla. I want the mousse to set in the bowl so that it's scoopable, not too heavy, and has a nice light texture.
Hi, Mel.
Hey, how is it all coming together?
I basically did like a French style white chocolate mousse.
Yeah.
And then the flavours and spices in garam masala.
Yeah, you're kind of exploding out the flavours in
Yes.
a garam masala and then kind of adding them in a different way. I like it. I think you're leaning into your strengths with really strong French technique. You're really showing how you can interpret the flavours of Indian cuisine in a way that still feels like you. I think it's a really smart way to go with it.
Mel seems pretty happy with my idea for the dish. I'd love the judges to taste the flavours of India in a French dish, and hopefully I have a chance at winning that immunity pin.
I think a pin used is a pin used wisely, so I just want another one so I can use it again.
I got my risotto cooking away with the beautiful stock that I made, and for me there is not much more to do. Oh no, actually, the mushroom. I need to cook the mushroom. Corro, 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 corro. You got me on the run.
All right, Aldo.
I'm good. I'm very good, actually.
Japanese, Italian, risotto, obviously. Are you going to be perfect? Of course you are.
It has to be perfect, otherwise I wouldn't serve it.
Tell me the exact texture you want it to be.
So it has to be nice and creamy.
Yeah.
It has to be very glossy.
Beautiful. I'm all about it. Good luck, mate.
Jock, it's not gonna have a dry risotto, it's not gonna have a slop on the plate. When you bite into the rice, you're just gonna have the memory of drinking out of a ramen bowl.
I think of all the cuisines in all the world, I don't know if anyone would ever have put Indian biryani with Lebanese hummus. So I'm standing looking at this plate like it's a blank canvas and just waiting for inspiration to hit of how to make this dish look pretty. I don't want it to feel like I'd serve two dishes but just jam them together. But over all the years that I've been cooking, finesse is not something I have developed.
I never know how to make food look nice. Let's face it, my family normally eats it out of the pan before I even get to make it look nice, so I'm not well practiced at it.
Go the hell with it. I'll just make it look like a beautiful shared plate of food.
Our trip around the world starts in 10 minutes! Come on!
Hold on! 10 minutes!
10 minutes to go. The pressure cooker is with the pork still going and the bars are not cooked. I have to put the bars straight into the steamer. They take 10 to 12 minutes.
I'm crossing my fingers I finish this on time. And I haven't released the pressure of that pressure cooker, so I'm gonna do that now and see how's that cooked. I have no idea.
I really wanted to pull out this cook. I want it so bad. But time is just slipping away from my hands. I don't know where the time went.
My prawn toast starters are exactly how I wanted them to come out, which is pretty good seeing I've never really cooked them before. It's now up to the judges, and hopefully they like them as much as I do.
At stake we have 10 grand, but more importantly I think for me an immunity pin. That's something that I would like to have again. It's a fun dish I think, which is what I was going for, so yeah, pretty happy.
I am feeling so relieved. My second mustard seed and curry leaf emulsion has worked, and now I need to get this dish done. I'm tasting and my bouillabaisse has got so much flavour in there. I'm also finishing it with butter so that it has a really luxurious, silky finish. I have finished cooking my lobster. I'm also serving it with Indian pickled cucumber.
But what have you done to the cucumber?
I just need to put it on the plate.
How are you going? Everyone's going to bring their A game today, that's for sure.
I want this to be plated really carefully. It has to look delicate and beautiful. I'm happy with my dish, but I'm so nervous because this is my style. This is what I love cooking, but I've never built up the courage to do it until today. So it would mean a lot to me if the judges like it.
I don't mean to freak you all out, but whatever's going on your bench could be worth $10,000. 5 minutes to go.
To bring this dish together, I'm putting my apples at the bottom of my plate. I've got my fried milk balls that have been rolled in the sugar and spices. There's a little bit of theatrics to this dish as well. I just want to make it fun and, you know, what could you imagine better as a kid than getting a bowl of fried food and then somebody with a huge whipped cream canister just like piling it on, drowning it in chocolate sauce? Like, what a dream.
I'm really happy with the flavours of this dish, and I feel like it is balanced. To finish off my dessert, I'm frying up some more curry leaves.
I'm making those into a bit of a crumble.
And they'll just be a little garnish to reinforce the Indian part of this French dish. 10 grand at the end of this challenge would be amazing, but that immunity pin is the ticket to the next step in this competition.
I want the pin.
I'm feeling happy with what I produced today. Beauty. I think that I'll give justice to the Japanese flavor. And if I don't, please forgive me, people. There is my heart in this dish as well. So I feel like that I got a chance to win this today. I would really love that check of 10 grand to go back home. So I hope that I done enough.
You should be getting your dishes on the plate. You've only got 1 minute to go. Come on! Come on!
60 seconds to go. No resting bows. I'm so sorry. I just take them out. This is so hot. Oh my God, this is so bad. I start tasting the pork and it tastes great. I'm so happy with all the flavors, but I'm worried that wow.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Well done, everyone.
Great job. I I think it's a really, really yummy dish. Why not? You know, why couldn't I win with this? I feel like a lot of people have done some really incredible savoury dishes, which is really intimidating because I always do savoury, but a banging, fun, yummy dessert could do it.
I've never thought of combining Indian and Lebanese food before, but it's amazing to me how many of the flavours are common to the two cuisines. There's cumin and coriander, there's fresh mint, there's obviously onion and garlic and lemon. So hopefully they've made a really cohesive dish.
At the start of the day, we combine the teams and then we ask you guys to combine two cuisines to create a dish that is going to win you 10 grand plus an immunity pin. That's worth playing for, and I've got a feeling we're in for a pretty good tasting. The first dish we'd like to taste belongs to Aldo.
I had a great day and I combined two beautiful cuisines. So I really hope that the judges are gonna love it.
Righto, Aldo, a couple of questions. Your two cuisines were?
Italian and Japanese.
Nice one, and you made?
Shiitake mushroom risotto. I want to just give justice to the Italian side with the risotto and to the Japanese as well.
Cool. You've really been able to produce flavours that fit the brief. You're torn between both cuisines, which is nice, and I think it's the buttery richness versus the umami and the dashi in there as well. So you're going to be in the mix for sure, and I'm really happy for you today because I know it would have been a challenge.
I can't fault you, mate. It's a classic, well-cooked style of risotto with a nice bite in the rice. The texture's beautiful. Mate, it's delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
Shiitake, shiso, miso. Oh my. You really met the brief in terms of blending these two countries in a way that you can see and you can taste in the difference. You've used what you know, you've taken what inspires you, and you've created a successful dish.
Thanks, Aldo. Let's taste Julie's dish.
I kind of went a little bit outside what's comfortable and what's obvious to choose Indian and Lebanese today. And I think it works together. But that doesn't mean the judges will.
Well, let's go with cuisines first, Julie.
Indian and Lebanese.
Righto, and what'd you do to fuse those together?
It's an eggplant biryani with hummus and crispy onions. And things.
When we came around to your bench, you said you'd never even thought about putting these two things together before.
No.
Is it just because you had to?
Pretty much, yeah.
Healthy portion.
It's a family dinner.
Julie, biryani. Brilliant. Great depth of flavour. Rice is cooked beautifully. It's so Moorish. Hummus is beautiful. A generous amount of crispy fried onions on top. The pickles and the yogurt, obviously, on the side are fantastic. Tomatoes and fresh parsley, adding that sort of Lebanese, that freshness. It is wholesomely delicious. Great dish, well done.
Thank you.
I think it was a really smart choice to pick these two cuisines because they do coalesce beautifully. What I love about both Indian and Middle Eastern cuisines is such a heartwarming sense of generosity, love, and just a depth of feeling. And you really feel that throughout the dish, and that's what makes it such a success. Well done.
Well done,
Great,
Julie.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I am so stoked with the feedback from the judges. I feel like I've pulled it off. And I may be in with a chance.
The next dish we want to taste is Mindy's.
Australian
and
Japanese. I did a pepperbark smoked barramundi with a kombu dashi broth and native succulents.
The broth, you can tell that you've done that so many times because it is the perfect perfume, like right at the death of that broth. It's really, really well done.
Please enjoy.
Tommy.
Vietnamese and Mexican, and I made manseo tacos.
Concept, bang on, like bang on. This salsa roja. It is reeking of Mexico. I know you've got fish sauce in there, but it's like this play on it and it works really well.
Next up, it's Daniel.
I made what I want to call the Mindel Sunset. Tom Yum inspired broth, a paperbark barramundi, aniseed myrtle chili oil.
What you have shown us is fantastic. The broth is delicious.
Billy, let's go. Come on, Billy. Billy, what two cuisines did you have?
I had France and India.
And what did you make?
I did a French-style dessert with flavours of garam masala, so a white chocolate mousse with cardamom, clove, spice, cumin, cinnamon, and then a mango and coriander sorbet.
It is a spice riot in such a good way. Beautiful cardamom flavour. I mean, white chocolate, it is fantastic. I love it. I love all the flavours that are going on.
What about the curry leaves?
The sugar-coated game changers, as we call them.
To really think about garam masala in a reverse-engineered kind of way and then infuse it into all of the elements, it comes together so beautifully and so harmonically. This is exciting cooking. You can see just by the body language that we're sort of fighting over the last bites of it.
Thanks, Mel.
It's a great dish. Well done, Billy.
Thank you.
I'm going to keep eating it because it's good.
I was going to do the same.
Today I've done a dessert, which I wouldn't usually do, but I think it's great. And I feel like it could win me a pin and the money, but competition is so fierce. The dishes that have come up so far are really impressive.
Hello?
Hello?
Please sauce and foam.
Sauce and foam.
Shake it. More, harder.
Whoa! Oh no!
Oh, it was all going so well.
Brilliant.
This is just like gone from being like could have looked kind of decadent to now just being like a mess. My dish is American and Chinese, and I made apple pie fried milk sundae.
What's in the chocolate sauce?
Szechuan.
Yeah, right.
There's a lot going on. More clean?
Yeah, good.
Harry, the main event, which is the fried milk, I like the texture. It's more of a gooey one than a super firm one. Very playful. It kind of ties in with the weird whippy cream, and you know, I get the American apple tart thing as well. I think you've hit the brief.
It has that decadent, let's throw it together kind of vibe, and I really like it because it is overindulgent. It's crunchy, it's fatty, it's rich, it's got a lot of spice. It was delicious, it was fun, it was a little bit silly, and it shows your personality through and through. Thank you.
Well done, Harry.
I'm stoked with that feedback, and I really hope that I'm in with a chance.
Next up, we'd like to taste a dish from Kmart.
Today, all the dishes look amazing. I'm confident with the flavor in this dish, but the bowl worries me.
Righto, Kmart, you launched yourself at the Caribbean tag. And what'd you put it with?
Chinese.
Chinese. Lovely. And what did you make?
Some Caribbean-inspired bao. So inside the bao, you have some pork shoulder with jerk seasoning.
You were under the pump, weren't you, this cook?
Yeah. I embarked myself in a huge task today, in believing that I could make pulled pork and baos at the same time
All
in 75
minutes.
I was really ambitious to do that today.
Kmart, I love that you keep pushing the boat out and you're really challenging yourself to take on more skills and show what you can do. The pieces of pork that I had were lovely flavour. And what I love about this sauce is it's so rich with allspice and clove and all of those beautiful flavours that celebrate the Caribbean.
Love the pickles, love the flavour. Your letdown is the bao. The bao themselves are very, very tight. They're not light and fluffy. That part of it's a flat-out fail, unfortunately.
Keep smiling, because I think there's a lot to smile about in the dish. It's one element that hasn't gone to plan out of a lot. You just bit off so much today in 75 minutes, and you should have, because you want to win this. You want to win the 10 grand. So if there's any time to push the boat out, it's today. Unfortunately, one of your elements hasn't worked, but I would still call this cook a success for you. You're moving forward, which is good to see.
Thank you, Dad. I really thought they were gonna stitch me for the mouse, but I feel they're seeing the progression and me taking risk. Now it's everyone by themselves, and I definitely wanna go far in this competition. So it just gives me an extra boost to continue with my cooking.
From all the way down the back, it's Matt.
I have fused American and Chinese, and I've made cheeseburger wontons.
I'm a big fan of the flavours that are going on, both in the special sauce and inside the wontons themselves. But nothing about that pastry says wonton to me, particularly texture.
Alvin.
Malaysia and France, and it's a kaya on toast.
Alvin, I dig the flavours. Are just lacking a little bit of finesse with the textures. I think if those textures were fixed, it would have been a pretty top chance of being up the top.
Next up, it's Steph.
Australian and Japanese. I've made miso and Vegemite, so a miso mite.
I feel like you needed to be 25 to 30% less on the Vegemite.
But it's super interesting. That's the kind of dish that you develop in a restaurant. But this version, just not quite there.
Okay.
Thanks, Steph.
No worries.
We would like to see your dish, Michael.
Hello, Michael.
Now that there's no fans and no favourites, it's everyone for themselves. The competition's going to gear up. So my prawn toast starters is a bit of a risk. Whether it's fancy enough, I just have to cross my fingers and hope.
It's got beers and everything.
Beers and everything.
Wow. Michael, your two countries were?
Chinese and Mexican.
Chinese and Mexican. And what have you made us?
I've made you prawn tostadas.
Prawn tostadas.
So prawn toast tostadas.
Mate, you look pretty happy with it.
I had a lot of fun. You know, I don't often cook snacky beer food for you guys, and I quite like eating it and cooking it, so I thought I'd do something different. I remember giving Hayden heaps of grief on my season for taking up beers with one of his dishes, so I'm eating my words now, but it's kind of the beer food that I like.
Looks good, huh?
Michael, that's bloody tasty. I think it's a great concept too. And I think you've executed it, in my opinion, really well. So I dig it hard.
What I love about a great piece of prawn toast is that crunch. And not only have you done that just with the beautiful fry on it, but with the extra consideration of the crispiness on top. All of the pairings bring that Mexican kind of vibe, but you've managed to balance both cuisines really well in a dish that also feels inherently like you.
Oh, awesome.
So I really liked it.
Thanks.
Michael, as soon as people see this on TV, they're going to go, I'm having a crack at that. Easy to do, it's quick, it's delicious, it's big flavours. This is a great example of a good decision on a day like today. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Start, Michael.
Thank you, George. Thanks.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Sarah.
The standard of cooking in this competition is really high, and today there's just a lot more pressure because combining French and Indian is the direction I want to be heading in. Shall I pour it?
Yeah. Okay, Indian and?
French.
French, okay. And the dish?
Butter poached lobster with flavours of India.
Ooh. Your two loves being Indian and French. Is this dish something that you've been waiting to bring out?
Coming into this competition this time round, this is the direction that I would like to head in. I'm a bit nervous to, serve these kind of dishes.
Why are you nervous to serve these kind of dishes?
Yeah.
Just because it's putting my spin, and it's a little bit more nerve-wracking because it's like art. It's subjective.
Whereas if I do something classic Indian, I'm like, well, it's hard to not like it because I know it works.
Do you feel more vulnerable because you've found your thing and therefore you're revealing yourself? As far as the taste of the dish goes, and did you meet the brief? Does it cover off the two cuisines that you chose, French and Indian?
But does it taste good?
That has all the refinement of a 3 Michelin star dish. It has got all the beauty and elegance of a Michelin star dish.
I don't know why I'm getting emotional again. Why?
It feels like there's a lot more on the line for you with this dish than a pin and 10 grand.
Yeah, there is. It's just, yeah, I'd like to go down this path for sure, but it is scary.
What is in that bowl is an exhibition of someone who is very good at their craft. The butter poached lobster is cooked absolutely perfectly. You couldn't have done it any better. And then the flavors of India. Like, the flavors are extraordinary. You intuitively know how to get that balance, but you've fused it so very well with French because that is your passion.
That plate of food not only looks like magazine cover worthy food, but the depth of flavour and also the retention of soul in it is just as impressive. I know that this is scary for you, but fear drives invention and it pushes us forward into a place that we need to be in order to be our very best selves.
Thank you so much.
This stuff is the stuff where we really kind of step back and go, she's here to play. There is a special talent there, both on the technique, but also the flavour combinations that just sing. Like, my palate is still singing. This is like such a breakout dish for you, like in so many ways. And I know how much it means to you, but you just got to remember that it doesn't happen without getting out of your comfort zone and really being vulnerable. Well done.
Thank you.
Very good.
Scary.
Well, this day will certainly go down in MasterChef history. So let's find out who will be walking away with $10,000 and an immunity pin.
Overall, we're very impressed with your cuisine combinations. There were some great flavours out there and some very promising dishes. But there's one dish that was head and shoulders above the rest today. Not only nailed the brief, but it was a success on every single level. I think you all know who it is. Congratulations, Sarah!
I really was scared of this day, where I finally cooked the food that I want to be cooking, and to hear that I am on the right path. This really is my food dream, and to be able to go in this direction means everything.
Sarah, over the last couple of weeks, you've been threatening to bring us a dish as good as that, and now you finally have. And because of that, you not only have won yourself that shiny immunity pin, but you're taking home $10,000! Sarah, it feels like a bit of a weight off your shoulders, and now you've shaken off the curse of the winning dish of the day. How does that feel?
Oh gosh, I can't even explain it. I just feel like through the competition, I haven't quite been getting there, and I just wanted a day that I shined, and it finally came. So I just feel so overwhelmed and relieved.
Well, what an incredible way to kick off the next phase of the competition. So go home, make yourselves a cup of tea, put your feet up, be kind to each other, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Thank you. Well done, sir. It's gonna be me.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
Excited. Hello, everybody. This is so nice.
What's going on? Hey, mate. How are we? Hey. Come on, guys. Yesterday, we finally joined teams, and now we're one big group.
Good morning. Everybody's over the moon excited that we're gonna be cooking all together. We are one big family.
Oh, mystery boxes.
Oh, we got a mystery box.
Good morning, everyone. Come on down the front. It's so great to see you in your fresh new aprons. It's a new day, a new mystery box, and a new stage in the competition. Daniel, you're looking across at this very talented group of people and thinking, I have to beat them all.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm kind of excited. Like, now it's an opportunity to learn from more than just the fans, and it's probably a good breath of fresh air from the fans. They're probably sick of me. You right, Andy?
Yeah, there was a few nods. I was like...
Brush it off. Well, today is a mystery box day, and today's mystery box contains ingredients chosen by a legendary cook and a national treasure. She's been part of our lives for the past 40 years, and her cooking has graced our television screens, our homes, and our hearts. Her love of food radiates through her, and it's hard not to smile when she's in the room.
Maggie Beer.
Please give a very warm welcome to Maggie Beer!
So excited.
Oh, this is amazing! We all love Maggie from watching her on TV. She's part of the fabric of the Australian food scene.
Wow. How are you?
What a joy.
What a rock star reception! Maggie, how does it feel to be back in this beautiful place, the MasterChef kitchen?
I'm thrilled to be here again, and who wouldn't love that welcome?
Exactly right. I think that is the biggest welcome we've had yet. Melanie, you were blushing, you were excited, you had a huge smile on your face. How does it feel to have the legend Maggie Beer in the room?
This is unreal. I just, like...
Some people fangirl over Taylor Swift or Katy Perry. For me, it's Maggie Beer.
One of the meals that Maggie made on the show like years ago when I was 14 or 15 was one of the first family meals I made at home.
What was it?
It was a lamb roast with like a crumb, like a herb crumb crust, and it was so good.
How good?
And just can't believe you're here. No pressure about all this. Gosh, can I go now?
Well, Maggie, you've put this box together with all of the ingredients that you love to have in your regular pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Should you show us what they are?
I'd love to. Are you ready to see what's inside my mystery box?
Yeah.
We are. Here we go.
That's like a classic Maggie mystery box. Like, there's a beautiful bunch of fresh herbs, chickpeas, and the game bit. I don't even know what it is.
Well, there had to be game, so we have guinea fowl, beautiful bird to eat. Chickpeas,
South Australian, of course, as well as beautiful tiny capers, prunes. Now, people either hate or love prunes. I love prunes. Eggplant, paprika, pistachios, and all these fresh herbs. Things that I can't cook without.
How many people have cooked with guinea fowl before? 2.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
May I ask a question?
Yeah, come on, hit us, Julie. What do you got?
Well, just, you know, with chicken, it's got to be cooked all the way through. Duck, you want it to be pink in the middle. What's a guinea fowl?
Well, you can't overcook it. Game must be just pink near the bone only. Overcooking is sort of like the worst thing in the world. But don't have it raw either.
Okay.
Just be perfect.
All right.
Easy. Just like that.
You guys have all got 75 minutes to cook whatever you like, but you must use at least one ingredient from Maggie's mystery box. The pantry and the garden, of course, today are closed, but because Maggie's here, she's been very kind and give you a couple of extra for your underbench pantry, which is, Maggie?
Oh, well, verjuice, would you believe?
Of course.
But also some vinacotto as well. But don't forget the verjuice.
For sure, there must be verju, Maggie Beer verju, and also vinacotto is so good.
Today, the 4 least impressive dishes will send the makers into a pressure test tomorrow where someone will go home. Maggie, would you like to kick us off?
I'd love to. Good luck, everyone. And your time starts now.
Sorry.
Sorry, Jan.
Look, I'm super stoked to see Maggie again one more time. She's a gem. I got such a great memory of Maggie Beer. I met her on MasterChef season 10.
It is just so perfect.
I was in elimination cooking a beautiful perfect chicken breast. Then she raved about it.
That silkiness, perfection. It's shimmering.
Today, I just want to give another great dish to Maggie. Oh, come on, let's go.
How are we, mate?
Outdoor.
Hello, how are we?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well.
What are you cooking?
I'm basically gonna do melanzana scarpone. This basically half the eggplant. Then it's gonna be the filling of the eggplant with capers, prunes, and beautiful pistachio. And then normally we add mozzarella or whipped ricotta cream on the base.
Ricotta?
Yes. There was no ricotta in the pantry, and we gotta make it. It's to come from somewhere.
Fabulous. I love these classic Italian flavors.
A confident Aldo is a good Aldo.
Well, you know, I'm cooking something that I love. Plus, Maggie, she's here. She has been my lucky star so far.
Good luck, Aldo.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I remember the advice that she gave me on my season. She said, just showcase the bold Italian that you are. I want to keep the memory and channeling for today. And I'll be safe for the bottom 4.
I couldn't be more happier. While other kids watched like The Simpsons and Play School and stuff, I only ever watched like The Cook and the Chef when I came home. So it's pretty special to have her here today, and like some seriously beautiful ingredients as well.
So when Maggie introduced the mystery box, there were some incredible looking eggplants. The judges seem to be really responsive to when I cook my like really veggie-based dishes. So I think that maybe I should just stay in that box today.
So today I'm going to make oven roasted eggplant with some agrodolce, which is something that we learned from Jock in our masterclass the other day, and also a herb salad.
Agrodolce is a sauce that is sweet and sour. Really interesting, really complex, but given the ingredients that we got in the mystery box, I'm a little bit worried about how I'm going to balance the agrodolce. Hopefully I'll be able to manage that in other ways.
The agrodolce is my hero of the dish. As long as I give myself enough time all day today to taste and continually work on it, I think I should be all right.
He's like a little chook that's been on the run for a while, isn't he?
Yes, yes, and they do. They run around a lot.
Looking at the guinea fowl, you know, I was kind of tempted, but I'm just going to play to my strength. Today I am going to make a pistachio frangipane tart with a prune jam. When I saw Maggie Beer, I was like, oh, we're going to get veggies, which was great. So I've cracked open the veggies. I love to put it in fruit. So I'm doing my prune jam in the veggies today as well. The prune jam is cooking. The next thing I need to do is work on my tart base. With frangipane tart, I kind of want different textures. I don't want it all to be the same. So I want a crisper shell, a really good layer of jam in the center, and on top of that, just a really smooth and buttery pistachio frangipane. There is a lot to do. No one wants to go into a pressure test, and I would love to avoid it. I'm just gonna have to see what happens and try to cook my best.
Someone knows how to cook.
I'm making a dessert samosa, prune syrup, and the pistachio ice cream. I kind of want to have that play on what a traditional samosa would look like, but the sweet version.
There we go. Today I'm going to do a guinea fowl breast roasted on the crown, prune sauce to go with that.
Missed it. I'm making a steamed pseudo custard with eggplant and chickpea harissa with caramelized vin cotto and verjuice. Work in progress.
Oh, shut.
Sticking to my strengths today is definitely important. There's a lot on the line. The competition's getting a lot tougher. So I'm cooking a rosemary ice cream with a prune cake and a pistachio praline sort of crumb. I want to smash out something that can keep me safe from tomorrow's pressure test.
Maggie, thanks for coming and thanks for bringing a few interesting ingredients from your pantry. We know that your style of cooking all revolves around produce. That's never changed. But what's exciting you right now?
What's exciting me right now is all these beautiful herbs, the chickpeas and these beautiful capers. But game is my thing. You know, I have cooked more pheasant and guinea fowl and partridge than I think most people in Australia. I think
you're right.
And I think guinea fowl is underrated.
Honestly, I hate to say this, but I think it's sent them into a bit of a spin. Anyone who's cooking guinea fowl just does not really know how it's meant to be perfectly.
Oh, just stay there for a minute.
Have I made it too hard?
Maggie!
They're in a bit of a tailspin because you're here and they don't want to disappoint you.
Man, I don't know what to do with this bed. I'm a huge fan of Maggie Beer.
I would like to do something that would impress Maggie, but I feel flustered just thinking about it.
Hi, Melanie.
Hi, Jock.
Hello,
Maggie.
Melanie. Oh, I'm so glad you're doing guinea fowl.
That makes one of us.
What are you making? What's the dish?
So I'm gonna put a compound butter under the skin of the Marylands of the guinea fowl and roast them off. I'm thinking about roasting the eggplants as well. Gonna make maybe a puree with the chickpeas.
What are you doing with the crown?
The crown? I'm not sure. It scares me.
Okay, no, you just cut there and then spread that down, spread it down like a spatchcock.
I felt really flustered talking to Maggie. I'm starstruck.
Put your butter under the skin there too. They cook at different levels.
I'm listening and I'm nodding along, but I just feel like nothing is going in.
This is an important cook for you because you grew up being inspired by
Yes,
Maggie, right?
Absolutely.
Have courage.
Yep, cooked with instinct.
Okay, all right.
Good luck.
My mind's just kind of blank. They said cook instinctively.
I don't know if they meant for me to take it off.
Only problem is I still don't know how to treat a guinea fowl, don't know how to cook it.
Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, God, I'm shaking. I don't know if they meant for me to take it off.
I felt really flustered talking to Maggie. The one thing that's kind of sticky in my mind is that she said cook instinctively. So I'm just going to try and do that. I've separated the skin from the meat of the guinea fowl and I'm just forcing as much butter in there as I can fit.
All good, Mel?
no.
I'm sure you're fine.
I've got a probe in one of the Marylands and I put it in the oven. If I fail this, I'm probably going into a pressure test. Pray to the guinea fowl gods.
No attempt. Stop.
Maggie Beer's in the house. Don't disappoint her. 45 minutes to go.
Let's go, guys.
Right, how are we? Here we go.
I'm actually feeling quite confident about today's cook. Wow. Maggie's mystery box has made me realise that mystery boxes are really about embracing the home cook, you know, focusing on that produce just like Maggie does.
Mindy.
Hello.
Hello, Mindy.
Hey, Maggie, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's good to be here. What are you doing?
I'm doing an eggplant that's going to be stuffed with all these amazing ingredients that you've given us. So I've got the pistachios, I've got the capers, I've got crispy capers. I'm making a prune and paprika dressing. But this is so much fun. Just having you here, it's just brought a smile to my face.
Oh,
so.
well, I'm thrilled. Even though you haven't tackled the guinea fowl, you've tackled everything else. It's my kind of food. Bitterness, acidity, balance.
Yeah.
Always about balance.
Great.
And also layers of texture as well.
Really?
Sounds like you're onto a winner, Mindy.
Yes. Thanks, guys.
Good luck.
Oh my God, I just love her, seriously.
It's amazing.
She's so good. When I cook at home, I love it. I cook from joy and I love cooking for people and I love cooking for family. And Maggie Beer is like MasterChef family. So if I can layer the flavours, bring a dish that I would be happily serve her at my house, that's all I want to do today.
What are you doing, your chickpeas?
Roasting some off with some spice, seeing what happens.
So I'm going to roast the guinea fowl with a stuffing with
Pistachio.
the chickpeas, the capers, and prunes.
I'm just sort of going to treat it a bit like chicken and hope for the best. For my stuffing, I'm going to use prunes to the sweetness, capers, acidity, pistachios, some butter and stuff just to keep it moist, and the chickpeas to be essentially the body. But I've never cooked raw chickpeas, so I'm a bit unsure. And I'm just going to stuff the guinea fowl with it and let it cook in the oven. Cook my pretty cook.
I've got a bit of a bad track record of undercooking things at the moment, so let's hope that I don't overcook it now.
Got my dough for my dessert samosa, and now I'm just moving on to the pistachio ice cream. I'm just worried about the balance in the flavours. Hopefully it all comes together nicely and the judges like it.
I'm just glad no one has to go home today.
That's true.
I hate that.
I'm on the fly here, holding my swear words away.
I definitely feel a little bit off today. The fact that we have to really fight for our own place now in the competition. The stakes have risen. It's thrown me a little bit. I'm not feeling as confident.
Never used guinea fowl before. I'm doing the legs in the pressure cooker just quickly. And some nice sides. So using the chickpeas, using the herbs, just attempting to make something half decent. Oh, bloody hope it all sort of comes together. I don't want to be in a pressure test, so here's hoping.
Maggie bought us some top ingredients. Don't bring us a bottom 4 dish. You got 30 minutes to go.
You got a thong? Have you got one?
I've got one.
I'll come back for that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Today, definitely the pressure is on. It's Maggie Beer here, and I need to live to the expectation that she's got, especially on myself. Thanks, my love. But for my stuffed eggplant, I'm happy with the way that everything looks so far. Beautiful. The eggplant on the bottom in the oven. For my beautiful filling, the mixture is looking great. The classic Sicilian style. I got maricotta going, capers, prunes, and pistachio. But now I need to finish the dressing that goes on top of the eggplant. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna use a favorite verjus just to give the acidity which this dish needs. Try this. A little bit more verjus. All my attention has to be just focused on to deliver this great food today for Maggie.
So the pastry for my tart, the pistachio frangipan, and the prune jam is done, and I'm quite happy with how that's taken. But all the elements I've made took a little bit longer than I wanted.
Good luck, tart lady.
So I'm rushing to get the tart into the oven. It's going to take at least 25 minutes to bake. This might be trouble.
Oh.
Hi.
Come on, show me what's going on.
I'm actually feeling nervous.
About it setting?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm upset because if that doesn't set, you will automatically be in the bottom 4. Good luck.
Thank you. I am anxious waiting by the oven. God. I wish that the longer I stared at it, it would just somehow come together really quickly. It's making me sick.
Feeling great. Feeling great.
What's that?
Agrodolce.
Yeah, nice.
I'm actually in a pretty good position today. Don't jinx it. Touch all the wood.
Harry,
Hello.
how are you?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
What's the dish?
I've got some roast eggplant, and I'm going to be serving that with my take on Jock's agrodolce.
Awesome.
And parsley salad. I'm just trying to balance this agrodolce at the moment to add bitterness. It's really hard to get it like right on the edge.
Prunes and capers.
Prunes, capers, pistachios,
The whole lot.
verjuice vincotto.
Okay. The vinicotto is wonderful and prunes are wonderful, but it can be sweet.
Yeah.
So yes, your bitterness, you're on the right path,
Yep.
but really push it.
Okay, we'll do.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Without that level of bitterness, it's going to be too sweet and won't hit every little point that you want it to. I have multiple roasted eggplants and I don't need all of them.
Let's burn this.
So I'm going to stick 2 of them back in the oven and completely burn the skins, and then I'll put that into the agrodolce to try and add some bitterness.
Burn, goddamn you burn.
And hopefully that will balance out my agrodolce.
You've only got 10 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
I don't know, Dan. Is she cooked? The guinea fowl is out of the oven, and I don't know if it's cooked right, but I really want to try and trust my instincts.
Mel,
Hey, Andy.
how you travelling?
Okay, I think.
What are we at here?
It's currently at 62, hoping to rest it up a couple more degrees.
Get it there. You just don't want to be in that bottom 4.
I'm very anxious about overcooking this guinea fowl, so I'm very wary of applying more heat to it.
See what it rests up to.
I want it to finish around 64 degrees, but it got to 62 degrees and it stopped there.
I don't know if I'd say it's going to plan.
Come on, boil water, boil.
I've managed to jam-pack in so much flavour into my roast eggplant and chickpea salad. I've got my chickpea cream, I've got those beautiful caramelised eggplants, I'm doing my little chickpea and herb salad on the side, I've got my capers in there, and then that herb oil, which is going to tie all the ingredients together.
Mindy. Hey, girlfriend.
Hey.
I've got all my beautiful bits and pieces ready to go.
Looking very good. And are you confident this is surefire?
I'm just having fun.
Delicious.
You know what I mean? I had this moment where I realised cook like you cook at home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it was like this light bulb kind of moment. And when I cook like this and I love what I do, I don't know, it works.
Here's hoping all of those flavours come together. Prep looks great.
Great, thanks, Mel.
Now I just need to mix all of those different elements together. Fingers crossed, Maggie's going to love it.
That looks yum, Mindy. Let's hope we get there, hey?
I am mesmerised.
I'm still feeling a bit off. I've had my guinea fowl braising in the pressure cooker and I'm not sure about the cook. I'm hoping that it's okay. On my bench, there's a lot of sort of stuff that I'm not sure I'll use.
Hey, Billy.
Hey, Andy.
Where are we at?
Good. I've got the breast of the guinea fowl, the leg of the guinea fowl.
Yep.
I'm making a sauce.
What's this
that's-
little guy?
Yeah, nothing.
Is it all coming together? You look a little. I don't know.
It's-
It might go on. This may go on. I'm not really sure
yeah,
where it's going to get
I do actually have a
to.
lot of that.
Well, I'm going to leave you with it because you've got a few decisions to make. Good luck, Billy.
Thanks, Andy.
5 minutes to go.
That time's gone fast.
You good?
I've just got to finish balancing my prune sauce now and finish my chickpeas. But the guinea fowl is looking good, which is the main component. How hard should chickpeas be? They should be quite soft, eh?
Yeah.
I hope you're right at the very last and you know exactly what you're doing, but you've only got 3 minutes to make it happen.
Come on, guys, 3 minutes!
I'm really happy with the flavours in the prune cake and rosemary ice cream. I've just got to make sure my quantities on the plate are perfect.
Cook, my pretty, cook. I'm feeling good. I managed to make a prune sauce and my guinea fowl is ready to take out of the oven.
It's hard now. I've got this in the oven. I'm just still standing around, eh?
I want to pull it out, giving it enough time to climb up in temperature to about 63 to 65 degrees. I'm going to serve the chickpeas stuffing next to the bird. Just wanted to give it a quick taste with everything else to be sure that I'm on the right track.
Are they supposed to be this crunchy, you reckon? Or no? Too
I'd
hard.
say they're a bit under.
Yeah.
The chickpeas haven't cooked through and it's quite gross. I'm not happy with the stuffing, but if I take that off the board, I've only got the roast bird and a sauce and I don't have any time to make anything else. I'm sitting there at a crossroads and I have to make that right decision. I'm so unsure right now. The chickpeas from my stuffing haven't cooked through. But I'm trying to impress Maggie, so I have to make that right decision. I can't bring myself to serve it.
I'm not taking them off.
It's painful, but it's better than serving it to the judges.
All comes down to how well the bird is cooked. I think I've done it right. I'm quite happy with that.
I'll carve off the rest of this guinea fowl. The legs are there too.
It's very moist.
I've got nothing else on this platter, so I may as well give them as much of the guinea fowl as I can.
Hopefully that's enough to keep me from the bottom 4.
Get your dishes on the plates. You've only got 2 minutes to go. Come on.
That looks cooked, right? The guinea fowl is rested. I don't know if it's cooked right, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it now.
Sorry, Dan, just watch your elbows.
I put some of the chickpea mash on the plate, my roasted eggplants. I know this isn't my best dish, but I don't know how good or how bad it is.
Finally, the agrodolce tastes balanced, but I think I've cooked it too far. The agrodolce is really tight and almost jammy. That's all I have to put on my dish, so I'm just gonna have to go with it.
Here we go, gang. You got 60 seconds.
I am really nervous about this tart. I don't know if it's cooked through. If this tart is not cooked properly, this is definitely my ticket into the bottom 4.
Oh my God, I hope she works.
That looks nice.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do here.
I'm still feeling a bit weird about this dish, but I just need to get it done.
30 seconds!
There it is. Alrighty then. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
Well done, guys.
We've got to be safe,
done.
guys. We will be.
Epic.
Well done.
Epic. Well, with the legend Maggie Beer in the house today, it was all about turning what looked like a very simple mystery box into something extraordinary. And the first dish that we'd like to taste, Mindy.
I felt so great to be cooking as if I was cooking at home, cooking for someone that I love and adore, and I really hope that shows in my cook today.
I've managed to use most of those incredible ingredients that you had in your mystery box, Maggie, and I made roast eggplant salad. I hope it's full of flavour for you.
Thank you, Mindy. Well, the chickpeas are beautiful, that infused flavour that you've given. Your balance of your bitterness and acidity and creaminess, it's a fabulous dish.
Whatever you did, whatever inspiration that you had, and I know we can't have Maggie in here all the time, but in terms of the ingredients, just continue to go there. Honestly, that's right up there with one of the best things you've cooked in the competition so far.
Thank you so much.
Nice one, Mindy.
Thanks a lot.
Next up, Steph. Okay, Steph, you've cooked a tart, but what kind of tart is it?
So it's a pistachio, frangipane and prune tart, pistachio cream and pistachio praline.
Is it cooked? Because that was like the big thing when I came around to your bench.
I think it's cooked.
Cool. Well, let's taste. I really dig that prune jam, that layer of prune jam. I thought that was really nicely done, especially when you only had a couple of sweet things to work with in the mystery box. The pistachio frangipane is like just cooked, like very fine line there, Steph.
Yep.
I love that the pistachio is only just cooked because it's so moist. You know, it can so often go over and become dry. The prune is fabulous. You know, my only trouble with it is the chantilly cream too much.
Yeah.
Jock doesn't feel the same way, I can tell.
He's gonna steal your cream.
So the flavors are fantastic. Oh, you did. I did offer it to him a minute ago. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steph.
Thank you.
Harry, you're next.
Walking my dish up to the judges, I'm not feeling confident. I want my agrodolce to be like the one Jock made in our masterclass the other day, but it's not exactly how I thought it was going to look.
God, it's really like jammed up.
Harry, what have you cooked us?
I've cooked some oven roast eggplant with a prune agrodolce and just a little parsley salad.
The agrodolce, you've managed to get a good balance of flavours in there. Like, it is sweet, it is sour, there is some bitterness in there. But it's cooked down to the point where it's solidified and it kind of just sticks to your teeth. The main part of this, which is the roast eggplant, is really, really under-seasoned.
Yeah.
Can I disagree with you?
Of course you can.
Yeah. Of the eggplant, I got the smallest one that was more burnished. And if you get a thinner one and you get that caramelization on it, which you have on mine, But the roasted eggplant has been sort of overtaken by your Vegemite.
Yeah.
Have a better day next.
Thank you. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Harry.
Wow. No, I know what's on.
Next up, Montana.
So it is a prune cake with rosemary ice cream, caramel and verjuice granita.
The flavours are really lovely, and the combination of the ice cream, the cake, the caramel, and then that granita. I think it was a clever strategy.
I think you've done a nice dish of food.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Alvin.
I made a savory custard with eggplant and parsley oil.
Alvin, I quite liked it.
Oh my God.
I could see it on a modern Asian menu.
Thank you.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Sarah.
I've made a sweet samosa with a pistachio ice cream.
Sarah, that pistachio, that roundness in the mouth is fantastic. And that ice cream I'd go miles for.
Thank you.
Next up, it's you, Matt.
I've cooked you roast guinea fowl with chickpea and prune.
That guinea fowl leg has got so much going for it. And I love the sauce, but the sweetness is just over the edge.
Yep.
And the chickpeas are undercooked.
Sure.
Thanks,
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
Chickpeas, eh?
Next up, it's Melanie.
I'd love to impress Maggie Beer, but I don't know if the guinea fowl is cooked right. I don't know if it tastes good. I'm very unsure about this, and that's making me very nervous.
Melanie, what have you cooked us?
It is a roasted guinea fowl Maryland, eggplants, and with a chickpea mash and pistachios.
You happy with it? You don't seem happy. Is it Maggie that threw you off your game today? I mean, you grew up watching her on TV, right?
When you guys came to my bench and you were talking to me, I felt like I was taking it in, and then you left, and I was like, wait, what? Like, what just happened? And I didn't know what you'd said.
I've got to leave, I can tell.
Melanie, with this, I think you've come across something unfamiliar, and you've come across this amazing woman in the kitchen, which has probably thrown you today. The skin on the Maryland just needs to be caramelized more, and with your bird itself, it was undercooked. Maybe a minute more, 90 seconds more. It's just not a great dish overall.
But the guinea fowl is still good eating, even though it should have had that extra time. Obviously, it's not been a good day, but try it again at home when there's no pressure.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks, Melanie.
Thanks, Mel.
I'm disappointed that I cooked a bad dish for Maggie Beer.
It is what it is.
Does Maggie Beer watch MasterChef in her free time? I would love for her to see that, you know, I've cooked some good stuff, and hopefully she'd be pleasantly surprised.
Next up, Billy.
Billy, what'd you make?
So roasted guinea fowl breast with a parsley butter under the skin, a chickpea puree and a chickpea parsley salad. Salad. That'll do.
I am going to put it out there that you were just not quite yourself when you cooked today.
No, I don't know. I just didn't really feel like I really got into the cook as I usually do.
got the thick part of the guinea fowl breast right at the top, and it was actually quite perfect. But the flat leaf parsley, the flavour of it in this little salad is just out of whack. When you cook parsley, you've got to be terribly careful that you don't lose what you had in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so that's what it is.
There's a few flaws here. The guinea fowl's good. Everything else probably needs a little bit of a tinker.
Okay. Thanks.
She really wants to get out of there. Next up, Daniel.
Long way to come.
Righto, Daniel. Ever cooked guinea fowl?
Never cooked guinea fowl.
What'd you cook?
Roasted guinea fowl.
Cool.
I'm spilling. I had a stuffing. I really wanted to sort of put like a nice sort of mushy, not mushy, but a nice sort of tender stuffing with the chickpeas, but I've never cooked fresh ones before, and they didn't break down anywhere near the amount that they needed, and they were quite raw, so I had to bite the bullet and take it off. I've only really got some bird and a sauce, and I really hope that everything's cooked well, but I don't know.
Guinea fowl for the first time. You're a game man. I think you've actually done pretty well on the cooking of the guinea fowl. It's up there with the best today, in my opinion.
Well, I think it's not only up there with the best so far. I think you pinged both the breast and the leg perfectly. If only it hadn't have been just a plate of meat.
That's what I loved about it.
Okay.
That's all. Thank you, Daniel.
Bye, Daniel.
Next up, it's Aldo.
I'm very happy with what I produce, actually. But if Maggie doesn't enjoy this dish, the consequence for me will be that I'm gonna be heartbroken. Maggie. I really don't want to ruin and destroy the great memory that she's got of myself as a cook.
Sicilian flavours today for you.
We call it melanzana barchetta or ascarpone in my dialect, which means stuffed eggplant.
And the last dish that you cooked for Maggie, she loved. Do you think that she'll love this one just as much?
Last dish that I cooked for Mary was just giving justice to the classic Italian flavor, and I hope that I did the same this time around as well.
The creaminess between the really beautifully cooked eggplant and then your topping is just a perfect balance there because the whole thing is really creamy. But all I want is a bit of a squeeze of lemon, and I know you didn't have lemon to use, so I'm wanting a little bit of acidity with it.
Allow me.
Allow you?
Try it again.
I'll try it again.
There's a virtue in there.
Oh, there you've got it. This lovely creaminess, you've got saltiness, you've got this acidity. Another lovely dish you've cooked for me, Aldo. Well done.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I'm feeling stoked, like it's mind-blowing. Giving another great dish to Maggie, it means the world for me.
Smashed it.
Maggie, it's been an absolute pleasure having you back in the MasterChef kitchen again. It's been way too long. Please, everyone, give it up for Maggie! Right, there were a handful of dishes at Dazzle today. We had perfectly cooked guinea fowl from Daniel.
Oh, thank you.
We had an eggplant chock full of flavour from you, Mindy. And we had a fresh take on an Italian classic from Aldo. Well done, you three. Great dishes.
But for some of you, Maggie's mystery box proved to be quite the challenge. If I call your name, unfortunately, you're in tomorrow's pressure test. Matt. Harry. Melanie. And the final person going into tomorrow's pressure test is Billy.
Matt, Harry, Melanie, and Billy, get your game faces on. Walk in here tomorrow determined to do what it takes to stay in this very special competition. Good luck, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Maggie.
Going into the pressure test, it feels crap.
Oh yeah, I knew it was coming.
But I need to push it aside and forget about it and focus on what's tomorrow.
Did you do many pressure tests in your season?
Yeah, I think I did 5.
Did you?
Yeah, but it was like 7 years ago.
I did enjoy the pressure tests in my season. I can say that because I made it through them. I'm going into this challenge hoping that my experience in pressure tests might help me. But I don't think today's going to be easy.
Morning, guys. Morning, all. As you know, today's a pressure test. You will need to pull out all of the stops if you want to avoid going home today. Because today's dish, it's been set by someone that has truly mastered their craft. This chef has completely transformed the way that we all cook. He started a fin to gill movement.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
That has turned into a full-on fish revolution. Please welcome the butcher, the chef, the master. We have Josh Niland.
I love Josh Niland. He has changed the way a lot of people think about fish. If there wasn't a chance for elimination today, I'd have my hand up just to nominate, just to jump down there and give it a crack myself, because I think he has got something up his sleeve that's going to be pretty epic.
Yes. How are you, mate?
See you again.
Very good to see you.
Hi. How are you?
G'day, mate.
Josh, welcome back.
Thanks for having me.
It's always a pleasure to have you in the kitchen, but this is your first time setting a pressure test dish.
Yeah, I mean, it's challenging to get most of our work under one cloche, but I wanted to pick something that really summarised the work that we do. So this dish is 5.5 years of brain power exerted onto one plate, and it's extraordinarily difficult.
Great.
Well, I think that you should show them what it is they're cooking today.
Today you'll be making my Tuna Wellington with mashed potato and tuna gravy.
Oh, wow. So cool.
Come on up, let's have a look.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's like completely perfect.
Josh, mate, it's pretty as a picture, obviously. Do you want to taste it?
Yeah,
please.
Pretty please.
Of course you do.
What a luxury.
So the Wellington basically comprised of a beautiful centre cut piece of tuna, then mushroom duxelle, and then around that is a very thin beer and buckwheat crepe, and then around that then the sour cream pastry. A sauce which is made using all of the bones from the tuna. It shouldn't really taste like a fish-based sauce. It should taste quite meaty. And then mashed potato, because, you know, what's a Wellington without mash?
Harry, thoughts?
It's so good. I knew that today was going to be a challenge, and this is like probably the most challenging thing I've seen come in so far. But I really hope today that I can do it justice and give it a red hot go.
Melanie, obviously, you've got another set of challenges. You're unable to test that because you're gluten intolerant.
It's been a really long time since I dabbled with wheat pastry,
So even making it, you wouldn't,
Get it
for
done,
others,
plenty.
you know?
I don't make people food that I can't eat. What's the point of that?
Be thorough when you're reading the recipe.
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to have to rely on my instincts, and I'll just try my absolute best to stay in the competition.
I mean, it's all attainable. And I'm so excited to see our food of St. Peter and Fish Butchery get translated here in this kitchen. Get the goosebumps again, and it all gets a bit exciting.
You will have 4 hours to recreate Josh's Tuna Wellington with mashed potato and tuna gravy. The recipe and everything you need is at your bench. And of course, if you cook the dish that least resembles Josh's, today will be your last day in this kitchen.
All right, guys, good luck. Your time starts now.
Come on, Harry. Go, Billy.
Even though there's only 3 elements, the potato, the sauce, and the Wellington, this recipe is huge.
Come on, Billy.
Let's go, Billy.
I think having done a few pressure tests before, I'm confident with my instincts, but it's quite a difficult task to keep calm in a pressure test.
Not having done a pressure test before and not being able to taste most of the components, I'm definitely nervous. But I just have to get stuck in and follow this recipe to an absolute T. The first thing I need to get working on is the base of the tuna gravy. So I need to weigh out these tuna frames and get them in the oven ASAP. Ow! Getting the right level of caramelisation on these bones is really, really important, because if they're under caramelised, then they won't develop the really rich, sweet flavours that is really important for the sauce.
There we go.
The tuna gravy is going to have to simmer away for the full 4 hours to really develop the flavours. And that means it's going to need a lot of love. Skimming it constantly just to make sure that it's perfect. Because the sauce on any dish, it can really be a make or break situation.
You're doing well, Mel. My tuna frames are in the oven and they're roasting away for the sauce. And now I need to work on my mushroom duxelle. It's the part that sits closest to the fish in the Wellington. It creates another level of flavour throughout it with roasted portobello mushrooms, some ghee, some thyme leaves, onions, garlic, and then that's wrapped in the pastry. I thought the fish was going to be the hardest thing to do, but apparently picking these thyme leaves is 10 grand.
Hate picking thyme leaves.
Nice work, Billy.
Josh, another very fitting dish for you to walk through this kitchen, and this time it's a pressure test. Mate, what's the first pressure point of this dish?
Well, I think they've got it in front of them. It's getting that sauce done. It's about taking a dark fish stock and then roasting off the sundries of the tuna in the form of those bones that still carry a bit of meat on them.
Yeah.
Like any good sauce, there's that caramelisation period that just, the bones need to take good colour without burning it. If you stumble on that one, then the wheels come off pretty early.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a dish of variables. and you make a meal of one of them, there's no turning back.
I've done my mushroom duxelle for the Tuna Wellington, and I feel like I'm in a pretty good position. The next thing I need to do is the base for my tuna gravy. I've got all my aromatics now in the pan, they're cooking down. So my pepper, my juniper berries, and my bay leaf. And then it's finished off with some brown Murray cod stock.
You know, there's a lot of stuff that needs to get done, and I think it will be very, very easy to fall behind today, and I don't want to do that, so I need to hustle.
I hope everything's going Wellington. You have 3 hours to go.
Come on, guys!
I've done my duxelle. I'm happy. Tastes like his, looks like his.
Now I need to work on the gravy. Josh's gravy, it had a nice roasted colour to it, and you could definitely taste the roasted bones.
Oh, good colour, Matt. I like that. No, look, they look good. Yes, that's it, Matt. Look at that.
The tuna bones have a really nice caramelised colour, which I'm really happy with because that's going to result in the delicious gravy.
Flavour Town.
Flavour Town.
Ooh, what am I doing?
Harry,
Hey.
how you going?
Good.
So you're onto the sauce now?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think of this?
It's not as much caramelisation as I'd like to see.
You know, see, even the bones they're a bit blonde.
Yeah.
The sauce is the thing that like connects all of the elements.
It's the concrete
together.
between the bricks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you slip up with one element, it's a bit of a snowball effect.
Yeah.
I've really, really messed this up, and I don't know if I can fix it.
Come on, you got these.
One mistake could mean me going home today. All right. It's scary to know that I've already done something wrong with my sauce. I don't have time to go back and start again, but in this competition, it's about pivoting. And now's the time where I need to rectify what's happened with my sauce.
I have an idea.
You having what?
I have an idea. I'm gonna take some out and put them back in to the oven, and then I'll put them back in the stock, and hopefully I can get a little bit more colour.
Keep pushing, attention to detail.
Thanks very much.
Come on, Harry.
All right. I'm really hoping that this will work, but I just don't know if it's gonna be enough to save it.
I've got my gravy on, and I'm just starting on the crepes.
Looks good, Billy.
Great, Billy.
I may be biased, but I think Billy is the one that's most suited for this pressure test. Nothing rattles her. She's got laser focus, and she's got killer instincts when it comes to cooking.
Yes, Billy. Yes, Billy. You made it.
Yeah, she's the one to watch.
Oh, Matt. Beautiful.
That looks good, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's perfect. Looking good, Mel.
Thanks, Michael.
Keep it up, you're doing well.
I think I'm going okay. I'm just kind of following the recipe, plodding along. I make crepes, albeit gluten-free ones.
Nice work, Mel.
Looks right. Now I'm just portioning things, getting it ready to start onto the pastry.
Nice, roasting the potatoes on salt. Take the moisture out.
I feel like I'm on a bit of a roll. My crepes are done, and I've got my potatoes roasting for the mash. And now I need to get onto this sour cream pastry.
It's almost like you do it for a living, Billy.
It's pretty hot in here, so with the pastry I've got to work fast so that butter doesn't melt.
Might not feel like it, but you're already halfway through. 2 hours down, 2 hours to go.
Come on, guys. Come on. Go, Harry. Go, Billy. Go, Mel. Go, Matt.
me.
I think Harry's in trouble. She's stressed and she needs to catch up.
Come on, Harry. Make an extra one.
Yeah. Don't throw them out. Oh. Keep them just in case.
Good point.
I feel like her mum, like up on the country. I almost can't watch. I've got my fingers crossed for her because it's not looking good.
Am I behind?
Just keep blowing.
At this point in the cook, I know I'm super behind. My stock and the fish bones was a little bit of a setback, but time's ticking away really, really quickly and I need to keep pushing.
Nice one, Matty.
Yeah, keep going, brother.
Yeah, good, Matt.
My sauce is on the go. I'm working on the pastry now.
Beautiful, Billy.
It's freaking amazing, Billy.
Classic Billy's motored ahead, isn't she? So, you know, there's no competing with that girl.
She's super focused, right?
Absolutely.
Rolling this pastry out is the first step in the construction of the Wellington. A lot of pastry calls for 3 mil, so 2 mil is very thin. If it's too thick, it won't cook all the way through. It's a major component to get right on this dish. So I need to get that pastry perfect.
Breathe, Mel, it's all good.
I'm definitely trying to remember what Josh's pastry was like. It wasn't thick. The recipe says it should be 2 mils thick, which seems insanely thin.
It's definitely not 2 mils. It's been more than 5 years since I cooked with gluten flour, so I wouldn't have a clue what's wrong.
I feel very out of my depth right now.
Keep going, Mel.
Does it say how thick it's supposed to be or no?
Yeah, 2 mil.
Oh, yeah.
Keep rolling.
Almost there, Mel.
I can see that the pastry is too thick, and if I can't roll it thinner, it won't cook through.
What is going on?
And I'm starting to panic.
Keep pushing.
We're past the halfway mark and I have so much I need to get done. And I have a sinking feeling I'm not going to be finished in time. My pastry is not quite where I want it, but I have to keep going to get this Wellington on the plate.
It's a really intense cook. Quite natural to just kind of have a bit of a meltdown, but I feel like I did. And now hopefully I'm over it. It's just a recipe, and I'm just trying to think about it like that.
I need to move on to prepping my tuna loin so that I can assemble this Wellington and get it into the oven ASAP.
Melanie, you okay?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Still a good old smile on that face, which I like.
I'm just trusting the recipe, so I really hope you
No
checked it to a T.
So it's your fault.
Guys, the jobs are starting to pile up. You've only got an hour to go.
Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Come, Mary. Stay focused, Mary. Come on.
My potatoes in the oven, my mushroom duck salad is finished, my gravy is reducing, I've got my crepes completed. Now I need to get my tuna loin portioned out correctly, which is going to go in the centre of the Wellington.
I like the look of this one.
I need a piece of loin from the centre of this fillet that's 9.5 by 7 by 5 centimetres and weighs 300 grams.
There you go.
I weighed it. It's supposed to be approximately 300. Mine was about 320, which means it's pretty close to what Josh's was. I'm just measuring out my duck sal now. I'm going to start laying up my crepe and mushroom so I can wrap the tuna loin and make up this Wellington.
Let's go, mate. Wrap them up.
Approximately 9.5 by 7 by 5.
Having a bit of a moment. I can't really work out what the dimensions are for this piece of tuna, but I know I have to get it right.
9.5 by 7 by 5. Doesn't really make sense.
It takes a lot of laser focus to compete in a pressure test, and having flown the frequent pressure test miles myself, I know that you need to follow the recipe to a T. But with this particular pressure test, making a Wellington, the weight and the size of the tuna is quite important, because if you have a tuna that's too big, it might be undercooked. And if it's too small, then you run into a risk of overcooking the tuna.
What? 9.5 long, so it's actually not that long.
The devil here is in the details. So if you don't pay attention, then you'll run into trouble.
It's fine.
I feel like I've caught up a little bit, but I need to keep pushing forward.
Then trim tuna to 300 gram rectangle portion, approximately that size by 5 centimeters high.
There's an approximation of the dimensions of it, but in the recipe it says that it needs to be 300 grams because that will ensure that I have the right cook and the right amount of duxelle crepe and pastries for my Wellington.
That's pretty good.
So now that I've got my perfect 300 gram piece of tuna to go into the middle of my Wellington, the next thing I need to move on to is the construction of the Wellington itself so I can get it in the oven. Once it's perfectly wrapped in the duxelle mix, I'm placing it into the center of my crepe before I go to wrap it in my pastry.
Woohoo! Finally.
Come on now, Reed, come on.
I'm starting to construct this Wellington. I'm trying to get that small round shape that Josh's Wellington had, but it's not sort of coming together as it should.
A little bit big.
I realise my tuna's too big, and that means that it's going to take a bit longer to cook.
That's going to be problematic.
And it also could potentially throw out the balance of the duxelle and the pastry.
Right, bugger.
That Wellington has to be perfect, and I can't believe I missed a very important step on the recipe with the weight for the tuna. But there's nothing I can do now. It's already assembled and I don't have enough time to do it again because it needs to go in the oven ASAP. I'm just hoping now that I've left myself enough time to get this tuna cooked and on the plates.
If there's ever a time to keep a cool head, it's right now. 30 minutes to go.
Come on, let's go. Go, Mel, go, man. Stop the leak. Go, Harry. Come on, guys.
Shouldn't we have fish on here?
Okay.
I've managed to get the duxelle in a nice even layer all around the tuna, but now I have to get this chunk wrapped in the crepe.
There's supposed to be excess overhang. Not anything, there's not enough. There's not enough bloody crepe.
But there's not enough crepe to wrap it, and it's just kind of not right. I don't know why.
This doesn't make sense.
I've got my second crepe. The recipe doesn't talk about using scraps from another crepe, but obviously that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Don't know, flying a little bit blind, hoping that the way I've followed the recipe is the right way.
Nice work, brother.
That looks good, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I mean, I'm happy I've got that together.
All right, keep going, brother.
There we go.
Come on now, Ree. How long has it been in the oven?
It's 18 to 20.
Beautiful.
Harry, how you doing?
Hey, good.
You got 4 minutes to get it in the oven.
I can do it.
How heavy was yours?
300 on the dot.
Beautiful.
Come on now, Ree. Come on.
Now it's time for me to motor through this mashed potato. I've done this before. I know what I need to do. I just need to get it done.
Nice, Mel. Great work.
My tuna Wellington is looking quite nicely assembled. I can feel that the pastry on the ends is quite thick, but I just need to get this in the oven ASAP. 18 minutes.
You're right, Mel.
Keep going, Mel. Keep going. Home stretch.
We might have to pick up a pace soon.
40 minutes, Bill.
40 minutes left. Okay, I got to get that in then.
That's in the oven.
I put my tuna Wellington into the oven, but because my tuna's too big, I don't know if I've got enough time to cook it and then carve it and then plate it. So it's going to be down to the wire.
Oh God, this is awful.
Come on, guys. Final push. Only 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, Werribee. Come on.
Oh, that's hot.
Push, Maddie.
Going okay?
I'm motoring.
Yeah?
I'm motoring. I'll be finishing, don't you worry.
Good, that's the fighting spirit.
My Wellington's cooking in the oven. I'm pleased with my mashed potato. Now I need to finish my sauce. Give it another skim to remove some of the scum. Looks quite similar to Josh's, but I need to strain out all the bones to make sure I've got no impurities in the final sauce.
The one thing that I'm not worried about is the mashed potato. It tastes awesome, but I need to go back to my sauce because that's the thing that brings the dish together.
I just need to reduce it down a little bit further.
Looking at my sauce as it bubbles away, it kind of doesn't look how I would think it should look.
Holy mackerel, what is going on in there? It's like there's a lot of sludge. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's gone wrong here in the process, as in the skimming.
It hasn't been skimmed.
At least you're honest, yeah.
Try to be.
But yeah, the more it goes down, the more challenging it becomes to find clarity.
Yeah.
If you don't take some action on that, you could see yourself in trouble.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to get this sauce as clear as I possibly can until I end up with some semblance of clarity that's near Josh's.
It needs love, because otherwise I'm going home.
How's my Wellington looking? My Wellington has had about 17, 18 minutes in the oven. Not cooking as fast as it should be.
Your weight of the tuna, how heavy was it?
The weight of the tuna? I'm not sure.
In the recipe, it was 300 grams. The actual raw tuna.
Shit, did it?
I don't remember having to weigh the tuna.
Oh no.
Sure enough, there's a line that says it should be 300 grams. And now it's making sense why I'm taking longer to cook because it's too big.
The time and temperature is consistent with the size piece that I did, whereas this one's just slightly bigger. Is everything else ready?
Just about. I just need to finish my sauce. Thank you.
All good. Job's done. All right.
Thanks, Josh.
You're all right. Hang in.
It's all right, mate. Dust it off. Keep going, eh?
I just have to carry on. I don't know what this will do for my final dish, though.
Now is the moment of truth. Time to carve your Wellingtons. 5 minutes to go.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Stop your lead.
Where's my details?
Nice, Wellington. Nice, Maddie.
She's looking brown. Looks pretty good.
She's a little blonde on top, but she'll have to do.
So my sauce is looking good. It's reduced down nicely and it tastes good. But I'm still waiting on this tuna Wellington to come out of the oven.
That's gonna, be down to the wire, isn't it? Oh, that's me.
The Wellington is finally looking like it's cooked quite nicely, at least on the outside. So I, at the very least, have time to get everything on the plate.
Oh, Mel. Nice.
But so much rests on what is inside that Wellington.
3 minutes to go, come on!
Come on, guys, let's go. Great work, guys. Go, Maddie. Go, Mel. Go, Billy. Go, Harry.
Come on, let's go!
Well done, Mel.
Come on, Bill, you got these. Oh my God, I'm so stressed.
Okay. Down to the wire.
Oh, come on, Billy.
Okay, there we go.
Yes, Billy. Come on.
I'm happy with the pastry. It seems nice and thin. But carving into this Wellington, I'm just really worried about the tuna.
Come on, Billy.
Yes, Billy!
I'm guessing it's pink.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it!
Well done, Mel.
Just made it.
I am so disappointed right now. I know that my sauce isn't perfect. It's like definitely not as beautiful and clear as Josh's. I really don't want to go home today.
Good luck, Matt.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Good job, mate.
I'm just proud to be presenting my Tuna Wellington to Josh Niland.
All right, mate.
Hello, how are you?
I think that the flavours are good. So, and I just hope that it's close to Josh's. You know, I want him to be impressed by me.
Matt, second pressure test.
Second pressure test.
As good as the first?
If anything, each time I'm in the kitchen, I'm more passionate and more excited about it.
So good.
Yeah, pressure test aside, and the threat of going home aside, if anything, like my favourite cook of the competition so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, mate, we'll test it.
Perfect. Thank you very
Thanks,
much.
Matt.
Thank you.
The culling's a bit rough, huh?
Yeah. But other than that, it looks pretty good.
Okay.
It's fantastic. Just speaking to the pastry alone, how crunchy it is, almost glassy. It's wonderful to see that he's paid attention to that. He should be very proud.
Epic cook from Matt. The medallion of the tuna. Mine was cooked really nicely.
The duxelle, that was another really big tick there. And the mash, it's very reminiscent of yours. It's beautifully seasoned and lovely and smooth.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant cook for him. I am absolutely stoked for him. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, really good.
And just him saying how much he enjoyed the cook, you can tell.
I think it's going to be very surprising if he's anywhere near going home today with that plate of food.
It's a 9 out of 10.
Good luck, Mel. Good luck, mate.
Guys.
All the best.
I mean, I know that what's on the plate isn't perfect.
Hey, Melanie.
Hey. I have no idea how this is going to eat. And that makes me so nervous.
How are you feeling now that's over?
Relieved. That was a pretty hectic slog.
Yep. Be proud of what you've achieved and the effort that you put in.
Yeah, like, I did my absolute best.
Well, thank you, Melanie. We'll taste.
Thanks,
Thanks, Mel.
Looks-wise, I have to say the pastry is definitely thicker than yours by quite a bit. It looks a bit raw on the inside. I think we need to commend Melanie for really pushing as hard as she could today, because there were so many challenges ahead of her. But she has presented every single, every single element on the plate. That's really great to see.
The interesting thing for me, the sauce, it's easily the best element on this plate of food.
There's a really nice acidity, the colour, depth of flavour. It's nice and glossy. There's a clarity to it, similar to yours.
Yeah.
Kind of goes downhill from there, I'm afraid. The Wellington itself, if we talk about it, it is supersized. The weight, she didn't notice it obviously in the recipe, and that's led to this domino effect. I've got a lot of uncooked pastry beyond the crepe. Overall, it's just not as neat and trim and tasty as yours.
I am disappointed for her in terms of how it's played out, and I'm worried for her also.
Yeah, disappointing, yeah.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Good luck, Billy. They look awesome.
They look beautiful, Billy.
That was a really, really hard challenge, and I almost thought I was not going to have the Tuna Wellington on the plate.
Billy.
Hello.
Hello.
Looking at the dish, I don't really know if I've done it justice.
Billy,
Yeah.
pretty interesting cook, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really hard. I just don't want to go home. Not
There's
yet.
been no pressure test that has been able to send you home yet, has there?
Well, no.
You'd like to keep it that way?
I'd like to keep it that way, Andy, for sure.
Thanks, Billy.
Thanks, Billy.
Thank you. Thanks.
Looks pretty good, huh?
Looks very nice. Impressive.
Very good.
That is incredible, how thin that is.
I'm so impressed with the pastry work. Beautiful.
Tuna's cooked beautifully. The duxelle is super impressive.
Yeah.
It's very pleasing to look at. She's done a very good job. The flavour of the gravy is fantastic.
Yeah, I think really great outcome.
Good luck, Harry.
Good luck, Harry.
Thank you.
They look great there.
Thinking about the possibility that I could be leaving the MasterChef competition today, I just feel incredibly overwhelmed. Knowing that my sauce isn't perfect. It's really, really scary, and I am quite literally shaking my boots.
Harry.
Hi.
Talk to me. Why nervous?
I'm terrified of walking out feeling like I failed.
Do you feel like this is a failure in any way today? I know you had difficulty with the sauce, but I think you worked really hard to try and rectify that. Thanks, Harry. We'll taste now.
Thank you.
My piece of tuna is gorgeous. It does remind me a lot of yours in terms of having that really sort of seamless ombre into the blush of the centre.
Absolutely.
And it is meltingly beautiful.
The attention to detail on making sure that that tuna was the exact size and weight that, you know, that 300 gram piece with the perfect dimensions, I think that's made it a really beautiful piece of tuna to eat. Great caramelisation on the pastry. Duxelle, there's a good whack of thyme in there, which I really liked.
The mashed potato beautifully seasoned the pastry. The work was fantastic.
There was a lot of superficial things to like. I think the thing that I just can't get out of my head is the sauce. It needs to be meaty and robust, not fishy. This is everything that I don't want the sauce to be.
You can taste the impurities. It doesn't have that really clean, luxury flavour that Josh, yours was just singing with. It's a bit muddy. When you put up probably the least impressive sauce out of the lot of them, you're pretty vulnerable in my books.
She's just been let down by some key points here, and that is going to see her in the firing line. This was an absolute mountain of a pressure test, I'm sure you can all agree. Josh, you set a very complex challenge.
Well, thank you. It's been a pleasure to come back, and it was a thrill to watch all of you cook. I mean, to execute that kind of dish at this stage in the competition is remarkable. So well done to you.
Mate, there is no question that we feel the love every time you're in the MasterChef kitchen. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Josh Niland, everybody.
Harry, Matt, Billy and Melanie, you were tasked with recreating Josh's Tuna Wellington. Two of you really rose to the occasion today and produced a pair of commendable dishes. Matt, you had perfectly crisp pastry, rich, glossy gravy with great depth of flavour. Combine that with melt-in-your-mouth mash, and your dish was an admirable recreation of Josh's.
Thank you.
It was dish of the day, so well done. You're not going home. Billy, you were cool, calm, and collected through most of the cook, and that translated onto the plate. Your pastry was flaky, and your duxelle was stellar. Overall, it was a lovely dish. You are also safe.
Thank you.
Melanie, your gravy was tasty and for the most part emulated Josh's. But because you didn't weigh the tuna, the rest of the dish was affected. The pastry surrounding it was thicker and it was uncooked. Harry, your gravy was muddy and the flavour was completely off. However, your tuna wasn't overcooked, and your duxelle and mash were both flavourful and well seasoned. It was a really close call today, and it came down to the smallest of things. But at the end of the day, the dish that least resembled Josh's was yours, Melanie.
Melanie, you've produced some of the best dishes and desserts that we've seen so far.
I've had a great time. Even though we were like fans versus favourites, everybody was so generous with their time and advice and recipes, and that was really cool.
You were a great cook before you came into this competition, and we cannot wait to see what happens next in your journey. So thank you so much for cooking for us. But now it's time to say goodbye.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Melanie.
Congratulations, you did so well.
I'm really sad to say goodbye to everybody. This experience has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, 2 in one day.
MasterChef has represented something that I never thought I was capable of. I never thought I'd walk through the kitchen doors, let alone stay until top 16. I came into MasterChef to really push myself, and it's forced me to go so far outside of my comfort zone. So I'm really proud of myself.
Wow.
It's so green. That's so beautiful as well.
It's stunning. We are at Werribee Mansion today, and it's such a beautiful location.
Slow down if I want.
How cool is that? Oh, wow.
Totally Jane Austen, isn't it?
Seeing this grand building in front of us.
Look at this place.
It's just really nice to be outside the MasterChef kitchen.
It's okay.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I've never seen anything like this in person before. It's awesome to be here. Like, now all I'm thinking is there's going to be some really hard challenge thrown at us.
Maybe it's a nice high tea. Maybe wedding high tea.
Yeah.
I'm excited, but now I'm nervous as well.
Morning.
Morning. How good is this? Welcome to Jocks on Philow's house. No? No. Welcome to the magnificent Werribee Mansion. Built in 1877, this mansion is one of the largest and most opulent properties in Victoria.
Wow, cool.
Today, it is the backdrop for a MasterChef team challenge.
Yes. Team.
It's the first team challenge since we've combined both fans and favourites. We're going to split you into 3 teams of 5. Everyone please take an apron out of this bag and then stand with your new teammates.
Yellow.
Oh, that's pretty.
No peeking.
Pink.
I think the dynamic's going to be really interesting. We've got fans and favorites, and we've all got different skill sets that we can really, put together.
We got 3 fans and 2 faves. Yes. Yellow.
Nice colour on you.
Thanks.
Righto, on the yellow team, we've got Harry, Steph, Billy, Tommy, and Aldo. The pink team, Alvin, Kmart, Montana, Sarah, and Daniel. And on the orange team, Julie, Michael, Mindy, Matt, and Ali. Daniel, mate, that pink is pinging off you. You look great.
That's good, eh? Brings out my eyes, I think.
What do you think of the team? You've got a couple of fans in there, you've got a couple of favourites in there.
Yeah, no, it's a good team, good lineup.
Stoked?
Kind of excited to finally be working with a few of the favourites. So, yeah, I'm keen as. I'm ready to give it a crack.
Nice one.
Red, pink crack.
And Julie?
I'm
couple of fans, couple of favourites. I swear we didn't mean for that to happen, but it's worked out perfectly. It was a nice old even spread.
Yeah, absolutely great. I'm thrilled with my team.
Well, today you'll be feeding diners, and they'll be expecting extraordinary things. When you dine at a mansion like this, you'd expect the kind of food that you'd find at Australia's best restaurants. But today, you'll only have access to a pantry of ordinary ingredients. Think fruit and veg.
Yes.
And secondary cuts of meat.
Beautiful.
Right.
Yes.
Cool.
We want you to turn ordinary ingredients into an extraordinary 2-course meal.
Cool.
2-course meal. Okay.
2-course meal.
2-course.
I reckon planning, it'll be absolutely critical in this cook. And I reckon you guys need a team captain. Please choose one.
I vote one of you guys.
Yeah.
Go on, Bill.
Yeah, let's go. Go on.
Radio.
Done.
I haven't been it yet.
Yeah, go right.
Yeah, done. Cool.
Righto, captains, hands up. Billy, Sarah, and Michael. Interesting. All former favourites. See how that goes.
OK, you're going to have 2.5 hours to prepare both an entree and a main ready for service for the guests. There's a total of 60 diners, and each team will serve 20 of them. Your ordinary pantry, full of ordinary ingredients, is open. The team that cooks the most extraordinary menu will go into tomorrow's immunity challenge. Okay. Guys, have a look around you. This place oozes grandeur. We want to see that grandeur on a plate and in your menu. Bring us something bougie. Your time starts now.
Run, 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 run.
Jog on, jog on. Run, Dad.
Run, Dad. Run, Dad. Run, Dad. Run.
Okay, what have we got? Eyes peeled, everyone.
Well, there's some good stuff here, guys. Yum.
This is such a great challenge.
Lots of veggies.
Did you see beef shin in there? Because there's
there is.
What is that?
Yeah. I love secondary cuts. They've got loads of flavour and they've got so much that they can bring to a dish, but look at the location. The expectation from the diners and from the judges on how we create these amazing dishes is going to be super high today.
Mushrooms.
Is there chicken there, Mark?
Yeah, there's chicken. For the first dish of lamb.
Yeah, like pressed
Yeah.
meat. There's actually some very, beautiful produce in the pantry, though they might be basic.
There's some mussels in the back.
Mussels are nice.
Okay.
We can see in the fridge that there's some beautiful black mussels.
What do you think stuffed mussels?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Stuffed mussels.
Aldo has an idea for it, so fantastic. We're already on our way for the entree.
So the mussels are beautiful. Do something with mussels.
I'm leaning towards the mussels for the entree today. They're really quick to cook, and I think everyone loves mussels.
I believe we both want the mussels. So it seems that we weren't the only ones eyeing off those mussels, which is hard because there's only enough mussels for one team, one course. There's not enough to go between two teams. Okay, we'll go scissors, paper, rock.
Okay, cool.
Scissors, paper, rock. Yours. Well done.
Thank you, Billy.
No worries. Okay.
Good luck.
Evidently, I'm not very good at scissors, paper, rock. Yeah, it's a real bugger, isn't it? Yeah. So bad. Anyway, we have to find something else.
What do you want to be? Oh, look at that white bait on the bottom. It's beautiful.
White bait is known to be pretty plain, so we need to work out how we can really make it extraordinary. Now that we've missed out on the mussels.
All right, Captain, what are we thinking?
We could probably maybe split up into two kind of like, two focusing on the entree and three focusing on the main.
I didn't put my hand up to be captain, but the fans and Alvin pushed me forward.
We go for some sort of slow braised meat, which we can easily portion.
I was trained in classical French techniques at Le Cordon Bleu, so I feel like I have a responsibility today because I do have 3 fans on my team.
Bit of like a small amount of cinnamon, peppercorns definitely.
Pink,
white or black,
This is Chuck.
I think in terms of a fine dining kind of setting and meal, there is a lot of guidance definitely needed with the team today because this is probably something that is pulling people out of their comfort zone.
So Montana, you're good to work on entree as well. Yeah. So beetroot tartare. Yeah. So if we cut down the beetroot into really fine cubes, perfect.
We can do an oil with the beetroot leaves.
Yeah. And then a beetroot consommé on the outside.
Beetroots are beautiful, roasted and nice in their natural state, but I think it's important to really add in lots of flavour to enhance these beetroots as well.
For the beef main, I reckon shredded.
Yeah.
I think we do a mushroom and beef stock that we turn into a
The braising liquid?
Yeah, so braise and then use it as the jus.
Yep.
I think our menu hits the brief when it comes to taking ordinary ingredients to extraordinary, but it's going to come down to the execution.
Team captain today, so captain of the orange team, got a very capable team, Julie, Matt, Ali and Mindy, so very excited to cook with these guys. First time doing a team challenge with Matt and Ali, so it's pretty awesome for us, so hopefully it goes well.
Me too.
We won the mussels the fair way with a good old-fashioned rock-off against Billy, the captain from the yellow team. So Mindy and Ali will get started on the entree. We're making a cold mussels dish. We're then going to pipe some tarragon emulsion into the little gaps inside the mussels and then hide that from our diners so when they dig in, they find it. To bring it all together, we're going to make a really vibrant, flavourful summer vegetable broth.
Pressure point for the entree is getting these mussels right for sure. These mussels, you can see I'm just ripping these beards out of them at the moment, and it's to cook on the mussels. You cook these too far, they'll be like rubbery little bullets. We want them to be really sweet. We want them to be really tender. We've got to really get that cook right.
Julie and Matt will work on the mains, which is chicken ballantine with some charred cos lettuce. And I'm going to serve that with smoked eggplant puree and a little chicken jus. So pretty classic, but flavours that all work really well together.
Boning, boning, boning. That's what we're doing. Boning a lot of chicken.
2.5 hours to deliver 20 entrees and 20 mains for our diners. It's not going to be a walk in the park or a cook in the park, pardon the pun. But I'm really confident in these 4 other cooks, and they've just gone straight at the gates and are flying, so this is epic.
We hope you have grand plans for a delicious menu. You have 2 hours to go.
Oh, everybody's excited apparently. Okay, wait, guys.
All right, let's do this.
Sarah, you still want it to be like a braised thing, hey?
Yeah, I think so.
What a nice pantry, yeah? Beautiful ingredients, but it is an ordinary pantry. It's not like the MasterChef pantry back in the kitchen where there's lobster or, you know, there's caviar or there's all of those...
Truffles.
Yeah, truffles, exactly. I mean, there's none of that here today.
Yeah.
And while this is beautiful, it takes more work, right?
It's about using inspiration to create that added level of luxury and specialness.
Yeah, and this will be interesting to see what techniques these guys apply to these ordinary ingredients to really heighten them into something that's like worthy for this location.
Yeah. In order to make an extraordinary dish, you've got to work at it.
We need to weigh them up. We need 25 portion, right?
Yep. Aldo and Harry are working on the entree. We had a bit of a rough start with our entree ingredient, but we finally settled on whitebait. Whitebait is pretty plain.
Just to mix the corn and rice flour.
Corn and rice? It's usually just deep fried with flour and salt, but we're adding spices. We're doing a lovely tahini yogurt puree on the bottom and a little fancy herb salad.
Crump it up with the sumac.
Steph, Tommy and I are working on the main. We're doing slow-cooked lamb with a swede puree and a lamb jus. We're also going to do a pickled swede, as well as a little anchovy and fresh herb salsa.
You might do a bit of onion and garlic in the swede puree.
Yeah. Rumour has it you guys lost rock, paper, scissors for some mussels.
Yeah, I started with rock, which I think is rookie error, right? You should always start with...
He got you with favour.
Yeah, he got me. He got me, but that's all right. We pivoted.
What are you doing? Tell me.
So entree, we're doing whitebait.
Yep.
So that's going to be nice, crunchy fried with a lovely little herby salad. So our mains, we're doing a... We spoke
What
about...
do you want? Just what's
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Like, whoa, with a whitebait.
How is it elevated?
So Harry's got paprika, that looks like cumin, sumac,
Lemon zest.
Lemon zest,
Garlic and onion powder.
garlic and onion powder. We're doing like a lovely watercress herby salad. We're melting down some lamb fat to dress that with as well, so it's a bit more flavourful.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the men?
We chose to use the lamb. We're doing slow-cooked lamb in a red wine maple spiced stock.
Yep.
That's going to be served with a swede puree and pickled swede and a little anchovy, herby, salsa-y, crummy thing to go on top.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Love
That. That's
Absolutely love that.
I would, as a team captain, get some testing that done and make sure it's not just a lightly
Plain
seasoned
old
flour,
white
because
bait.
there's nothing worse.
You can make it bougie with the flavour, but it has to be literally spot on.
Alrighty
Good
then.
luck, Billy.
Thank you. Thanks.
Winning team today gets a chance at immunity. I want to impress the judges, so definitely taking on their advice.
So this has to be super charged spices, loads of lemon.
We've got
We might do a
now.
couple of
Testers.
and we'll check them. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And I really want to lead my team to a victory today.
Julie! Julie!
Yeah?
How are ya?
Oh, good, Alan.
Give me your
How
love.
you doing? I'm laughing, buddy. You gotta laugh or you cry, right?
We've still got so much to do for the main. Like, you know, wrap these chicken parcels up, we've got to poach them, we've got to chill them down so they don't fall apart, and then we've got to brown them. But in my head, I'm trying to do the math, which is not my strong suit, so I may be getting it wrong, but it feels like we're going to be all right.
Yeah, feeling really good at this point. Really happy with my team and the trust they've put in me and just the way they're working. I haven't given them fun dishes to prep, by no means, but I think we're just having fun.
Once you guys have finished tying those, Matt, can you jump on the eggplant puree?
Yes.
And I'm going to get you guys to keep working while we plate up. We don't need 5 people on plate up. You cool with that?
No, absolutely.
So you want all the glory?
We'll need to.
I'm here for the glory, man.
You probably deserve it, seeing as you're captain.
There's a good bit of banter going on, which is always a good sign before a service at a restaurant.
No, I think everything's going to plan apart from Matt taking so long on those ballantines. No, I'm just joking. He's on the last one now. We're flying. So for us now, it's all about bringing it all together.
Your job is to turn boring into bougie, and you've only got 1 hour to do it. Let's go.
Okay, we've got an hour, guys.
Oh, it's hot. You just have a taste. I've
Yum.
seasoned it. Yeah, it's good,
Yum,
eh?
yum, yum.
Beautiful, yeah.
Not heard the word bougie before.
And you've not heard bougie?
No.
I feel like you would be a bougie person.
Until today. I would love to be a bougie person.
For our main, we have decided to take our secondary cut chuck steak and turn it into a slow-cooked meat, which we've got a beautiful jus and that creamy mash and, you know, the oils, and bring it all together to hopefully elevate this into a very fine dining dish.
Check what herbs are there and just pick one that works. Yeah. How do we want to do this?
There's various styles of cooks in my team. So Sarah is obviously French trained and very skilled in, you know, spices. Montana, Daniel, and Kama, meanwhile, they sort of started this sort of, you know, cooking journey. So their strength lies elsewhere. And my strength is obviously a lot of Southeast Asian sort of cooking. So the ideas of this dish are mainly coming from Sarah. And as team captain, she is directing us and instructing us what to do.
Well, that's done. You're finished. You're done.
Do you reckon that's more than enough?
Yeah. Do you want to get started on the jus?
Yeah, I can do that.
But I have to trust Sarah at the helm, and she is, I mean, look at her. She's bougie.
Sarah, Alvin and myself are working very closely together for the mains. Just because it's not really anyone's one dish, we're all sort of working where we need to, and we all have the one idea on roughly where it's going to go. I've been tasked with roasting the bones and getting the jus on.
So if you want to just get some onions and celery and that ready.
But it's a little chaotic because Sarah is having to give me instructions.
Just water in the bones?
I reckon do water in the bones. Separately, you can do this. We'll just take the stock from the bones and we'll start the red wine jus here in a separate one.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, lovely.
done.
It's not a bad place to be
Yeah,
up the back of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one bothers
A little
you.
bit cheeky up here. So our main dish today is slow-cooked lamb with a swede puree and a lamb jus. We're also going to do a pickled swede, as well as a little anchovy and fresh herb salsa. We're pressing the sort of shredded lamb into some trays. We'll get it into the blast. It'll firm up, all the fat will sort of hold it together. And then just at service, we'll take it out, cut it into some nice even squares, fry them off on the grill and serve them. Today, the brief is to turn ordinary food into something extraordinary.
Oh, there's some pretty good pieces in here.
Our main dish is essentially lamb and vegetables, but I'm hoping that the way we've treated that lamb and treated the swede shows that we can take those ordinary ingredients and turn them into something really fancy. I'll just go and get another couple of trays and we can put one on top and a weight, and then we can chuck them in the blast.
Today I'm working on entrees with Ali, and we're doing beautiful steamed mussels, lightly pickled with a summer broth, and we're going to sneak in a little bit of a tarragon emulsion in there to bring an element of surprise.
Open for mama.
But we have to serve 20 diners plus the 3 judges. We've got to steam these mussels, we've got to clean the mussels, we've got to debead them.
It would be the worst thing in the world for us to actually serve mussels with beard in it to the judges or to our guests.
And I've got to do 5 mussels per person. There's like 140 I have to prep just to have a few backups up my sleeve. I hope these mussels aren't a stitch up.
Bloody mussels. Whose idea was this? Can't believe people were fighting over this.
I want my mussels.
Let's see how fast we can do it. Go. Ah! Come on.
Aldo, come and take the mussels. You can have them back.
I'm going, I'm going.
Okay, 30 minutes, guys. I reckon we're going well. We can do this.
Today we are doing 2 courses, entree and main. Thank God there is no dessert because it's so hot. You're doing great. Sorry, I'm sweating like a pig.
I love it.
Can I have some ice, please? Or an ice cream? The judges today, they're expecting extraordinary, and the plan is tasting everything along the side, and even if we gotta make 10,000 tastes of whitebait, until when they got the right bouginess, that will be my way to go today. Then a little bit more seasoning, more salt, and I want more sumac coming through.
More.
More sumac.
Yeah, I think more of all of the
All of the
spices.
spices, yeah,
all of
plus
them.
sumac
They
for the
said it
way.
has to be.
Bang on.
It can't be
Sumac will
plain.
make it nice and like
Yeah.
acidic.
Please.
Yeah, I reckon a bit more of everything.
It is very important to have the whitebaits singing onto the plate, and they gotta be fried perfectly to start, and the flavor has to be bang on.
Mona, you okay with the oil? Do you need any help?
Nah, all good.
Okay, cool.
So on entree, it is Montana and Kmart, and we have decided to take the humble beetroot, and we're doing roasted beetroot that's going to be in the center of the plate, then this kind of elegant consomme around the outside, and then beetroot oil from the leaves on top. A consomme is basically a clarified broth, and Kama is working on that, but she's never done it before.
It's not ready. We have to balance and we need to clarify it.
Once we strain this, if we mix it together with egg whites and bring back up to the simmer, you basically strain off all the impurities.
Yeah. It is a bit challenging instructing my team members on doing all of these French techniques, but I'm really hoping we can bring it all together. We're getting closer to service and...
Ow, 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 ow. Damn.
The beetroot has come out of the oven.
How soft do we want it? I mean,
Do you wanna
even the outer edges aren't very like soft.
Yeah.
I mean, it is beetroot.
Yeah.
Still pretty firm.
Yeah, it's still pretty firm. Do you
Yeah.
want to just chuck it in for longer?
Yeah, cool.
They're still not cooked through. I just hope that we have enough time to really balance this beetroot because it is a hero part of the dish. So just hoping we can get that done in time.
Just strain it one more time.
I will be dreaming about mussels tonight. I will smell like a mussel. I will look like a mussel. There are so many mussels.
Oh, the mussels, they're finally prepped, and now we are going to add the tarragon emulsion. I have to pipe the emulsion into every single mussel, but I feel like actually I probably excel when I'm under a little bit of pressure with time and stress, so this is what I live for. I love cooking under this kind of pressure because I know it brings out the best in me.
Well, the diners are arriving, and that can only mean one thing. Times are running out. 15 minutes to go.
Let's go, guys.
Look at the colour of that broth.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Can't be happier. They're so good. Absolutely beautiful.
Is the whitebait gone brown? So for our entree, the tahini and yogurt cream is ready, as well as the beautiful herbal salad. The herb salad, you got the pepperiness, the sweetness, and the freshness of the mint, so we need something very sharp to dress this salad. And I made a beautiful lemon dressing with a little bit of... Aldo's secret, love. No, it is love. From Naples, limone, lemon juice, reduction. Whitebait, it's not a bougie ingredient, it's an ordinary ingredient. So the second batch needs to just be screaming again, Middle Eastern flavor. Try.
So does this have extra seasoning on the outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon that's heaps better.
Good.
Heaps better, yeah.
What do you think with that?
That's really nice.
The whitebaits, they're on point, they're tasting great. The Middle Eastern flavor, they're like, yes, it is the way to go for me, and for sure we made it bougie. But now we gotta try it all together.
Are we doing it?
We gotta adjust the seasoning.
Come on, Steph,
I
you
think
have
it's
a
just too acidic.
It's acidic?
I think so. Try. I tried it.
We're tasting our entree and it is quite acidic from the lemon dressing. It feels like it needs some sort of relief from that.
You're thinking something sweet like that? Here, try one, try one. I'll slice them really thin, like really thin. Try it with a bit of grape. Oh, yeah.
So Harry suggests that we put some fresh grape on the plate as well. And I think it does bring that acidity level down a little bit. So hopefully that's going to fix this dish.
It is delicious. Bougie? We are bougie here.
Let's get some more.
It doesn't matter if you're ready or not. Service starts in 5 minutes.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Guys, I think, yeah, we really need a hand on this, guys.
The beetroot took a lot longer than we expected to be cooked. So it's, yeah, I can feel the pressure building up now.
More like that? Is that what we're more after?
Yeah,
Is that even
it's
started?
smaller, Dan. Yeah.
Bit smaller, right. And I've got like the fattest fingers for this.
I think just do it a lot neater than that.
I wanted to be ahead of the game and, you know, be really ready for this, but unfortunately we're really pushed for time now.
How are we going?
We're still peeling and cutting beetroot.
Here it is. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Service has started.
Can we have a few more jugs down here, guys?
Yeah, they're almost all done.
Amazing.
I am so proud of this dish. I'm plating each of those mussels in the centre of our plate. We're putting our little pickled radish on there. We've got a little consommé broth on the side and dressing that crispy tarragon on top. Every dish has to look picture perfect. Every dish has to look the same.
I'm really happy with this plate. Yeah, I think our plates look amazing. The mussels are great, the tarragon's good. It all works together, that little broth. I think this dish will be right up there. Service, guys. Beautiful. Just give the sauce a little swirl before you pour it, and then happy days, and try and pour it all at the same time.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, guys. Boom.
Thank you very much. Okay, so this is the entree from the orange team.
It looks great.
We have mussels and tomato broth.
What a cracking dish to start. It was beautiful to look at and it was beautiful to eat.
Wow.
The mussels, perfectly cooked. They were tender, soft. What was super clever was that tarragon emulsion. And then when you got some of the broth, tomato, cucumber, herbs, a little bit of mussel, it just sort of washed over your palate.
There's nothing ordinary about this plate of food. And I've got to hand it to Mindy. She worked so hard to make sure that all those mussels were shucked perfectly, all the beards were out, then piped with that tarragon emulsion. And I think this dish shows how succinct they were as a team. And when you are so succinct, you produce plates of food like that.
I think on a warm, humid day like this is the perfect dish. It was really elegant.
Do you want some lemon in that, or vinegar? Yeah, you can put a little bit of lemon.
Entree service has started and we're not quite there.
Lemon or white wine vinegar? Yeah, white wine vinegar.
Yep. We're racing to balance the beetroot and plate up.
From that end to this end, 10.
Okay, guys.
10.
Let's do this. All right, okay.
How many
So
do
is
we
there
have of
another
these?
ring mold? We'll do 10 to start with. Yep.
And we're running behind right now.
We are bougie here. No matter what everybody says, I'm happy because I love it.
No matter what anyone says about you, we all love you.
Oh, thank you.
Whitebait's usually, you know, just flour, salt, fried, really plain. We added a bit of flair to it, I think.
So we're putting the tahini yogurt on the bottom of the plate. We're adding to that the nice little herb salad with the dressing on top and then finishing off with the whitebait. And I think the fresh grape adds a nice sweetness to quite an acidic dish.
It's not your standard little cone of whitebait from the beach, you know. It's a lot nicer.
Thank you very much. From the yellow team, an entree of white bait with Middle Eastern flavours.
Sliced grapes.
Nicely seasoned, heavily spiced fried whitebait. Generous herb salad, nice tahini dressing, some sweetness from the grapes. Sound in terms of flavours.
Quite enjoyed it. I'm glad that they loaded the whitebait up with spices. The tahini dressing was like full-bodied until you get to the grapes. And then it's like, hang on, when was the last time either of you two have seen a sliced grape? Like, yeah, sliced grapes. What?
I think a tiny bit more salt, actually.
Okay, let's play. We were running behind because the beetroot took a lot longer to cook in the oven than expected, but finally we're ready for service. I want the boys to stay on the main and make sure that we're not running behind with that one. We have that beautiful roasted beetroot bulb in the centre of the plate. We've got this beautiful beetroot stem consommé, and then we have the beetroot leaf oil going on top. I was really hoping for a lot more spices and punchy flavours in the beetroot dish, but we've just run out of time and it's a lot more subtle than I would have liked.
All right, guys, service. Let's go.
I was looking for a fantastic, vibrant, brilliant dish. I'm underwhelmed by it. The more I ate it, the more underwhelmed I got.
And this feels very, very flat.
I think there's potential in this dish. That's the thing. Like, if the beetroots were roasted early, chopped beautifully, soaked in something instead of just being lightly dressed in something, there is a good dish here.
Yeah, I'm disappointed for Sarah being the leader because this is not a winning dish.
There's 4 more. The entrees may have all gone out, but we've still got a lamb dish to complete, so we have to keep moving. So for the mains, we've got all of the lamb pressed and chilled. It just needs to be fried off now. At service, the sauce is done, the puree's done and heating up. Pickle is done as well, so we just have to set everything up, ready for service.
Beautiful.
Thanks, guys. Well done. All right, guys, so that's entrees done.
Nice work, team.
We'll clean down and we'll start on the mains.
Entree service has gone off without a hitch. It was super smooth, and it's time to start our mains. The jus is ready, the eggplant puree is made, and we've already charred the lettuce. It's trayed up and it's ready to go. And because we're so far ahead, we've got Julie, Ali and Mindy searing and browning our ballantines, which is awesome, and that's why you work so hard at the start. But the risk of the ballantine is that we won't know how it's cooked until we cut into it.
It's really critical that the chicken's cooked correctly inside. If it's overcooked, it'll be dry. If it's undercooked, it'll be deadly. So we just want to make sure that we get it nice.
All right, these are coming out so we can start carving,
Right,
guys.
hop behind. Just be careful, guys.
Hot tray, guys.
Do not drop it, chef.
No, I won't.
We need to check the cook on the ballantines. The thing about, I guess, a ballantine, it's such a perfect little roll. It has to be perfectly cooked chicken.
Is this my carving knife?
So if that chicken's over, that's dish over today.
Can you check this, please?
That's beautiful. You happy with that? Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
It's cooked perfectly, which is such a relief. golden on the outside, just set in the centre, so it's really tender, moist and juicy, so it's going to work perfectly with our other elements. So very happy as captain. Once again, my team's done an incredible job, and we can start plating up.
All right, guys, let's do this. We're just going to plate 2 plates at a time, make sure they look really pretty. Matt, you're carving. Pass over to Mindy here. Mindy, you're here with me.
Do you want me to lettuce?
You can lettuce and sauce. You're going to sauce.
And I'll just run things to people.
Yeah.
To plate our main, what I'm doing is just laying a line of the eggplant puree, similar shape to a lettuce, and then covering the puree with the lettuce so it's hidden. And next to lettuce, 3 pieces of our ballantine and that beautiful meaty chicken jus. I think we nailed the brief today with both entree and main.
Service!
And hopefully this should be a winning dish, could be a winning dish.
There you go, Pep. Thank you, guys.
Good on you, Michael.
2 serves of chicken, please, guys.
Thank you. Beautiful, thanks.
Okay, so the main from the orange team is the chicken ballotine, eggplant puree, charred cos lettuce and chicken jus. And I think it looks quite elegant.
It does. It's very, it's old school modern.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
But it fits his place, you know? The smell coming off that chicken jus is insane.
How good is charred lettuce?
Love it.
I really enjoyed the dish. I thought it was a cracker. We'll start with the ballantine. Beautiful caramelisation on the outside. Love the charred lettuce. No complaints at all there, and it actually went really beautifully with that jus.
I think there's just something very elegant about the way everything was sort of plated in a very linear sort of fashion. The jus was rich and glossy and had lovely flavour, perfectly seasoned, an impressive dish all in all.
It was delicious. The cooking of the balance, the butchery work was fantastic, and the rolling of it was beautiful. I mean, if you look at it, it's tight. There's no air pockets,
No, it's good.
and it's beautifully cooked. I thought it was a well conceptualized dish.
It definitely ticked the brief in taking ordinary ingredients and making visually an extraordinary plate of food.
With the main, I think this is difficult to plate because, you know, it's a pulled meat, so it's naturally not elegant, so, you know, in its natural form. So we use a cookie cutter to get that meat into a beautiful round. We want to put those pickled turnips on top so that you get a little bit with each bite, and a beautiful kind of quenelle of mash and a little drizzle of both the jus and the oil.
I think that's nice.
But looking at the main has made me realise maybe pulled meat wasn't necessarily the best choice for a fine dining dish. But we are working with a limited pantry, so hopefully the flavour will pull us through.
Okay, service.
Yeah, look at that. It's not that hard.
Okay, we got there, guys. We got there.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have, from the pink team, braised beef with pickled turnip.
Tough day in the kitchen for the pink team, I reckon. Putting turnip pickles into a ring mould and putting these little dots on top of pulled beef, it's just not how you turn ordinary ingredients into extraordinary food. It's a tough day for them. This is unfortunately far from extraordinary food.
Yes, the beef looks glossy, but there's no real flavour going on. The turnips don't feel like they have really any place going on here.
I feel sorry for him because I was hoping Sarah was going to really lead that team, you know, to a victory today. And it's a shame. This is so far away from what we were looking for today. It's not funny.
Let's go, team. Nearly there. 20 plates left to go. We've got it.
Woo-hoo! You
What do
sound like a
reckon,
judge.
Steph? Yeah, I know. It's not my natural
birthday.
So Aldo's frying off the lamb just to get that nice caramelised crust, and Tommy, Steph, Harry and I are just in a bit of a production line. The lamb's cooked really nicely and it has a nice caramelised crust on top.
Woo, let's go!
The sauce is really quite lamby and really rich. Then the swede puree, very, very smooth and nicely seasoned, and the addition of the anchovy herb salsa plus the pickled swede just lifts the whole dish.
Are we trying to get some height on the pickles or no?
Can do, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of height.
I feel like we've worked pretty well today and we've sent out dishes that I think hit the brief. So hoping that the judges like the dishes enough and give us a chance at immunity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. From the yellow team, a main of slow-cooked lamb with swede and lamb jus.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I really like that. The lamb, the main event, but it was delicious. Cooked really nicely, obviously compressed and then caramelized. That caramelization I love that. And then that little anchovy guy that they put on top, oh my goodness, that just made the dish for me.
It definitely looks the part. And the pickles, a nice bright sort of crunchy contrast to what was going on.
I love the sweet puree. So glad they went there and instead of mash, just to switch it up a notch. Epic dish.
Yeah.
Like, fits the surroundings. They've turned ordinary ingredients into an extraordinary plate of food. So brief ticked.
Well done, team.
Yoo-hoo!
We're done.
Well done,
yellow. Awesome work, team captain.
Well done.
Steph, love it.
Love it.
Thank you, everyone. That
Well
was
done,
really nice.
everyone.
Today we asked for decadence on a dime. You had to serve up a 2-course meal to 60 diners. A 2-course meal worthy of the atmosphere it's cooked in. There's a shot at immunity up for grabs for the winning team, so let's see who won.
Honestly, there was one team that elevated their dishes from basic to bougie. Their entree was clean, sophisticated, and simple. Not only that, the main was tasty and full of technique. Overall, the whole menu was clear from the offset, which allowed the team to function at the highest level under solid leadership. It was brilliance on a budget. The team that's going into immunity tomorrow is the orange team.
Good on you, boys.
Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy for my team. They worked so hard today. They made my job of being a captain so easy. I'm so proud of them.
A bloody beautiful menu. Ah, yeah.
A superb effort, guys, backed with unwavering leadership from you, Michael. Well done, team. That was a good one.
Thank you. Good stuff, guys.
Well done, everyone.
Nice. Really good one. You're my lucky charm.
Oh, you're mine.
Seriously, so good.
This is great. Beautiful work. That was awesome feedback. Awesome.
Great day to be in the MasterChef kitchen today. We've all got a chance at getting immunity from elimination. There's no teams now. It's just individuals against individuals.
Morning. Morning.
Any chance that you get to be safe is really important right now.
Let's do this.
Here we go.
And on all the benches, there's this shape concealed with a black cloth. So, you know, here comes a twist. How unusual.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Hey, it's everyone's favourite day, Immunity Day. One of you guys will be heading out of this kitchen worry-free and safe from Sunday's elimination. Julie, hey, you've cooked like on Immunity Day before, and you've won immunity before.
You call that the gantry, I call that heaven.
Julie Goodwin's heaven.
I've tasted immunity. I've stood on the gantry and I have loved it. I really would like that again.
Today's challenge will take place over 2 rounds. In round 1, you got to use whatever is under that cloth to produce a cracking dish. You want to lift it?
Yeah.
Of course you do. Let's go.
Air fryer.
It's an air fryer.
My kids have been on at me to get an air fryer and I keep going, no, I just don't need another bit of kitchen kit. What are we going to use it for? And here it is. Now I'm wishing I'd bought an air fryer. You're going to be kidding me.
Never used one.
Never used one.
Yeah, I think there's a few that haven't used one.
Wow. This is a countertop version of a conventional oven that fries food using air instead of oil. It broke the internet with its popularity over the last couple of years. You can use an air fryer to cook pretty much anything. And in round 1, you just have to use it in your cook.
All right, you'll have 45 minutes to bring us your air fryer dish. The pantry and the garden are open. So think creatively and bring us something that's going to knock our socks off. The top 3 dishes in round 1 will head into round 2, and you'll get 1 step closer to immunity. Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Good, because your time starts now.
Excusez-moi. Now what do I need? Looks good. Yeah.
Lemons, lemons, lemons.
You doing fried chicken, brother?
Yeah, fried chicken wings.
No, do a whole chicken.
No, I'm not doing a whole chicken. You want these wings, that's why.
I've never used an air fryer before, so my strategy is to go with a familiar dish, packed full of flavour, rather than try and work out a new dish and a new piece of equipment.
I'm gonna make some air-fried natural hot wings. It's a buttermilk fried wing, and then coated in a spicy oil and a spicy seasoning to finish. And I'm gonna do some little pickles for the side, and maybe a little buttermilk ranch dressing as well.
Well, if we're talking fastest growing new home appliance thanks to COVID, I think a lot of people have an air fryer at home. They're pretty excited about this challenge to see what they will cook. I'm excited to find out what these guys are going to cook as well.
What would you cook in an air fryer?
Yeah, I'd be going veg. Air fryers are great because they get gnarly, quick caramelisation.
Yeah.
I'd be doing a whole cauliflower.
Yeah.
Roasting it, like roasting the hell out of it. And then I'd do a smoked anchovy and mustard butter.
Oh, that
That's me,
sounds
just
pretty
2
good. We
things.
saw
Amazing.
Mindy pull out a cauliflower, so I wonder what she's going to be doing.
I think for me, I'd be doing a fish dish. That drawer would fit 1 really nice fillet.
I would do grilled chicken. I would pick chicken thighs because they're high in fat, nice caramelisation, and a really, really delicious sauce.
It's challenging. Look, we've got
It
2
is.
rounds today. We're only looking for the top 3 dishes, and then obviously they go into round 2. They want a chance to stand in the gantry, safe and sound, peering down on everyone else. They're gonna have to cook a good dish in this round first.
Yeah.
Michael and Matt are doing the same dish. We've got the same ingredients.
This Sunday elimination is going to be the first time that's everyone combined. There's not fans and favourites anymore. It's just all of us in. So winning the community today is more important than ever.
All right. I'm not at all an air fry person, but what a day to become one. The judges, you know, they talked about how air fry's a bit fun, and I want to make something very fun for them. So we're going to do a plain a chicken wing, which is a pretty classic thing, but I'm going to bone the wings out and then fill it with the blue cheese, which, who knows, could get me to the second round of this cook.
I've made chicken wings with blue cheese sauce and Frank's Red Hot sauce many times. I've never stuffed them, so I think that's an interesting spin on it. So hiding the blue cheese sauce stuffed into the chicken wing, little skewer through it to hold it all in, and then air fry it just to get the wings crispy.
Getting the bones out of these chicken wings, it's a pretty fiddly process. I've got to get them stuffed pretty quick. I mean, this time's going to fly. The whole dish is a pressure point because I've never done it before. If it comes off on the plate as it is in my head, I think it could be a dish that gets me in the second round, but just never know. And the problem with you know, cooking against a winning team is everyone's on a bit of a roll and everyone's been cooking great food. So, hey, let's have some fun. Go, Ali.
Go, Ali.
Ali.
Hi.
I saw you very frantically grabbing a lot of things in the pantry before. Tell me, what are you cooking?
I'm going to cook an Indian street food dish called papdi chaat.
Fantastic.
And it's kind of like Indian nachos. I had it in Udaipur.
Okay.
I went on holiday to India for my 50th birthday.
Yeah.
And we absolutely loved it. I went with some girlfriends and we just kind of became addicted to it. So they'll just be like so excited I'm making it on MasterChef.
So how are you using the air fryer?
The central part of this dish is actually the papdi, which are the little kind of effectively little Indian tortillas. So I kind of made like a little spiced dough.
I am an ambitious cook in these challenges, and I do think it's because I want to bring complexity and layers in the food that I make. I know this dish tastes really yummy. If I can just get the flavours right, then yeah, I think the judges are really going to love it.
You're lucky these fry quick because you've only got 30 minutes to go.
Hey, Mindy, what are you doing?
I'm going to do a cauliflower steak. Today's a lot of fun. I've never cooked with an air fryer before. Apparently, it's like a turbocharged commercial oven, which, you know, I have a turbocharged oven at work, so I'm going to treat it in the same way, albeit a lot smaller.
So today, my plan of attack is to create a show-stopping dish just with some veggies.
I'm going to do a cauliflower steak. I'm going to top it up with some beautiful mushrooms, and I'm going to create like a kombu dashi beurre blanc to go with it.
I'm onto my cauliflower because that is a hero of my dish today. I'm cutting out a huge, big chunk right through the centre to create my cauliflower steak. I've decided to sit in the pan to get as much caramelisation on there before I get into my air fryer. Whilst my cauliflower is getting that beautiful caramelisation in my pan, I need to get onto my kombu dashi stock because that's going to be the base of my beurre blanc. Kombu dashi is all about that umami, and umami is like one of those big things that the judges go crazy for. And I'm hoping that's going to just bring that level of richness to my dish that the cauliflower needs.
The look on your face was gold. Did he give you the old tip, not a tip?
Oh, I'm puffed out because I just ran and, you know, I'm built for comfort, not for speed. So I'm going to make a spanakopita, which is a Greek cheese pie, essentially. So I'm going to make a roasted capsicum sauce to go alongside it. And I just think that I can bring so many flavours to this kind of food. It's you know, it's in my wheelhouse. It's got a lot of butter. Sweet. 45 minutes to cook a dish in a piece of equipment I've never used before. That's not much time. So the key for me today is to just get on with it. The reason I want to do spanakopita is because I want to bake something that's just got crispy pastry. It's really cheesy, really yummy. I mean, it's cheese pie. I've thrown some capsicums and some garlic in there, and I want those to blister as quickly as possible. I'm hoping that by the time I have my spanakopita ready to go into the air fryer, that the capsicums will be done.
Julie's got a good idea with the filler pastry rolling up. Julie, are you making spanakopita?
For the spanakopita, I'm going a little off tradition today. I'm using Parmesan cheese, ricotta and tasty cheese. I want it to be creamy with some ooziness and just really yummy, hearty food.
My pickles are done and in the fridge, and my chicken has been marinating in the buttermilk. Now I need to start breading it so I can get it in the air fryer.
Matt,
Hello, Mel. How are you?
fantastic first immunity. Are you excited?
I am excited.
Are you as excited as cooking with an air fryer for the first time?
Not as excited as going with an air fryer for the
Okay, well,
first
what's
time.
the dish? And let's talk strategy here.
I'm doing air fried chicken wing.
Yeah.
And I've got a pickle
Look,
ready to go in the
chicken
fridge.
wings are always a fantastic idea, especially when they're really nice and gnarly and crunchy. I would advise that if you have time, I would test, just a little bit just to sort of see.
There is no chance I'm going to have a chance to.
Cooking chicken wings in a new piece of equipment, obviously if they're over, they're not going to be super appealing. If they're under, we can't taste them. So.
I have no idea how long this is going to take to cook. I'm in the dark.
28 minutes. How long you reckon? It's 25?
In air fryer?
Yeah.
25 minutes, yeah.
I can't do a tester, you know?
There's no time to spare. I really need to get these wings into the air fryer straight away. I need to motor.
Hey, Matt. I can't help but look at
my oil.
The hot oil. Is that like a little safety net?
No, that's going to go in there.
Oh, okay.
To make my... I'm going to bash it. No,
Are you just going to sneak them out and then drop them in at some stage? Okay. I think it's all going to come down to how those chicken wings are cooked. Crispy on the outside. We want them just as good as if they were dunked in hot oil.
Yeah, the stress of serving Jock fried chicken weighs on me a little bit, but I want to be one of the 3 that are going to go into round 2. So I really need to make sure that these chicken wings get really nice and crispy.
Just gonna get this stuffing right.
Well, I reckon just get a whole bunch in, because you're running short on time.
I'm gonna pipe them all now.
My chicken is finally prepped, and now it's time for the blue cheese stuffing.
I need to get these wings stuffed quickly. So little toothpick technique just to seal in that stuffing. Yeah, it should work. Again, I've never done this before, so.
How are we going? How's it look?
Good, I think.
I dust my chicken wings in some flour just lightly to coat and help caramelise them, and then put the air fryer in. Hopefully it's going to come out beautiful and golden. Yeah, I spent a lot of time getting my wings ready and getting this dish tasting right, and now I've only got 20 minutes to cook my chicken wings. I'm pretty sure they'll cook through in that time. Whether or not they'll be crispy, that's up to the air fryer.
Now it's just hope, man.
Yeah.
You're about halfway there, which means you've only got 20 minutes to go.
Dough's looking good, Ali.
Today I'm making an Indian street food dish called papdi chaat. It's basically like Indian nachos. So the chickpeas for my papdi chaat, they're looking good, but there's only about 20 minutes to go and I really need to get some of these chips into the air fryer. I'm kind of trusting this machine to make this work for me. I quickly roll out the dough. I grab a cookie cutter, chop out a few pieces, get as many as I can. I think I'm gonna get 5 into this air fryer at any one time. The papdi are the hero of this dish. They're the vehicle that carry all the flavour, so they need to be crispy and solid. They are also the thing that demonstrates the brief today, which is using the air fryer.
My cauliflower steaks are looking great, so I'm going to pull them out.
Nice and tender, just how I want it. Look at that, it's got an amazing char on it.
Got my sauce done, my mushrooms are done.
Far out, so tasty.
I've decided to add an extra crunchy textural element into my dish. So I grab my gnocchis, I'm going to give them a go, see if I can crisp those up and create a little gnocchi crunch on my plate.
Mindy,
Hey.
smelling good over here. What are you making?
Yeah, well, I've just grabbed my cauliflower steaks out, my cauliflower cutlets.
Yep.
They've come up a treat. Actually, it cooks so fast in this thing, I can't believe it. So I've basically pan-seared those. Now I've got some gnocchi in here that I'm hoping are crisping up.
Did you not trust the air fryer to get caramelisation? Is that why you put it in the pan?
I just wasn't 100% sure.
I reckon you could have gone the whole thing in the air fryer.
How was I to know? I've never used this machine before. Hopefully that doesn't affect me getting through to round 2.
10 minutes to go!
Just a little bit more.
How'd you go, Jules?
He's come along. Roasted capsicum sauce is really yummy, so I'm happy with that. The flavour's beautiful. The capsicum have really got that roasty flavour from being in the air fryer. This is exactly what I wanted as a side for this crispy, cheesy pie. Oh. Jeez.
How high do you have it on?
200.
200?
I take my spanakopita out of the fryer and it's golden brown. But there's a little tiny tear under the side with a little bit of cheese oozing out, so that's less than ideal.
Julie!
Hello.
Spanakopita. Got one out already. Are you happy?
Pretty crispy. It's just a bit busted on the edges.
Oh, so you're not happy with how it's split?
No, I'm not happy with the way it's split. On a day like today, with immunity up for grabs, I just want to give myself the best chance possible to make it through to the second round. I've still got phyllo that's been buttered and sitting there ready. I've still got filling, so 10 minutes to go. I pop a second one back in the air fryer, praying to the gods that they'll be cooked in time.
So it's time to get the pupties out. Oh, Ali, very nice. Just trying to get them to cool down. I'm not sure how crispy they're going to be, but quite often with these things, they really crisp up once they cool down. My tamarind chutney is almost there. It's just on the stove in a pot. Chickpeas are done and they're on one side ready to go. I'm going to get on to making my coriander chutney, my yogurt, and then put everything together on a tray. A little to the wire, but we're almost there.
It's a moment of truth.
They're going out. They're looking sick. They look good.
The chicken wings look nice and crispy, and I'm giving it this coat of this oil, and suddenly that bright red colour is all over the chicken. It looks so inviting.
Tasting it all together. Mmm. It's delicious. It's fried chicken.
Hotter than a habanero's armpit, eh?
All right, let's do this. I need to make sure that this looks more than just a cauliflower steak. Loading it up with all those amazing, beautiful mixed Asian mushrooms, putting all these delicate little herbs. I've got shisho on there, fennel frond, society garlic. I've got lemon zest going on there too, and my dish is looking pretty as a picture.
Is this plate too ridiculous?
What is that?
It's an air fryer friendly plate.
Look at my chicken in the air fryer. It's a tad bit blonde.
Oh, Michael's looking a little pale.
Why does it look so pale?
I'm really happy with the flavour, but this challenge is not just about flavour, it's also about the air fryer, and probably need about 5 more minutes in there to get them really caramelised. And that's not going to happen.
1 minute to go!
Let's go, get in the plate, come on!
Time's nearly up and I'm hoping that my second spanakopita is going to be cooked. It's looking good. It's looking really golden brown and thankfully it hasn't split.
Oh, Julie, that looks beautiful.
Here we go! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
These chicken wings are almost exactly like I would usually make them, and I've done them in 45 minutes. I'm very proud. I think they're going to taste very good, and I think the judges are going to be super happy.
Look, I'm pretty happy with how the air fryer went. Obviously, it's an oven that goes fast, so I think that's what I'll call it from now on. Instead of an air fryer, it's a little oven that goes fast. If I'm lucky enough to get through to round 2, then yes, I will bring it.
Well, congratulations, you 5. You just took part in a MasterChef first, the old air fryer challenge. We're looking for the top 3 dishes to go through to round 2. And the first one we'd like to taste belongs to Matt.
Matt, What's the dish, please?
Nashville hot chicken, some dill pickle, and a buttermilk ranch.
How did you go with the air fryer today? New piece of kit in your kitchen.
I was actually quite impressed with it. Fried pretty well, actually. It came out nice and crispy.
It looks the part, so I'm going to crack in now.
Matt, super crispy, great layering of flavour and the texture, the amount of heat and your little side sauces, spot on. Dusting it with that spice mix makes it look like the real deal Nashville fried chicken.
I can absolutely relate to a love of Nashville hot chicken because it is a really special thing. That amount of sort of gnarly, crunchy skin that's beautifully spice-laden, that tender chicken within, a contrast of a sharp pickle and something fun to dip it in. Very well conceived, perfectly executed. Could see you in the mix for round 2.
Great.
Well done, Matt.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Michael.
Matt's just had great feedback from the judges, so it's a bit of a wing-off. So I'm feeling a lot of pressure. I'm really happy with the flavours in this dish, but the colour and the caramelisation of these wings is definitely a concern. But I just have to cross my fingers and hope.
Michael, air fry day, what'd you cook?
I did some buffalo wings, but I took the bones out of the wings and stuffed them with blue cheese sauce. Got a bit of Frank's on the side, some pickles, and yeah.
Are you happy?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe a little bit crispier.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with the stuffing. I'm happy with the blue cheese and the pickles.
They're delicious. The filling's delicious. Seasoning's great. Your pickles on the top scattered around just the right amount. Fantastic. Your zhuzhed up Frank's hot sauce, brilliant. I just wish they had a little bit more cook around the skin.
I'll summarise it in 2 words, bit blonde, that's all. The flavours, the concept, the execution, apart from the cook on the wing was fantastic. I'd love to see you do it again because it's a great flavour profile.
Flavour is right there. Caramelisation, not so much, and I think that's where the air fryer really sings.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see what happens.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Michael. Next up, it's Julie. Julie, what have you cooked us?
It's a spanakopita with a roasted capsicum sauce.
Awesome. Talk to us about what's inside.
So inside there, hopefully it's nice and gooey in there. There's cheese, ricotta, parmesan, tasty cheese. There's dill and spring onions.
Awesome.
Julie, super tasty. You know what makes it for me? Tasty cheese in the filling. It's like somewhat childish and I love it. Beautiful and crispy on the outside, nice cheesy, delicious filling on the inside. Roasted capsicum sauce is delicious. The flavour is peaking.
That was super delicious. And it is such a satisfying thing when you have a really good spanner and you get that beautiful flaky exterior and that tender pastry on the inside. The sauce itself, the flavour that it carries through, I think that's the greatest success of this particular cook for you today is blistering those capsicums in there and really making the appliance work for you.
Well done, Julie.
Nice one, Julie.
Go, Julie!
The next dish that we'd like to taste in the air fryer battle royale belongs to Mindy. Mindy, what'd you make?
So I've made a cauliflower steak with mixed Asian mushrooms and a kombu dashi sauce.
Mindy, first of all, presentation absolutely beautiful, sort of a modern and a little bit rustic. I liked the look of it. The caramelisation could have gone a little bit further, but I like that it's still got a little bit of give in the centre, so you do have a graduation of texture. It's just lacking a little bit of balance, but I think for someone who hasn't cooked in an air fryer before, I thought it was a great effort.
I just think you could have gone a lot harder on the caramelisation too by just doing it in the air fryer. Solid cooking on the cauliflower, but I just think it could have gone further and further and further.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Mindy.
Thanks, Mindy.
What do you do?
Next up, Ali.
I'm actually just really stoked that I've been able to make this dish on MasterChef. I'm feeling like it was quite inspired by my amazing memories of that trip to India, and hopefully that's really going to work for me today.
Why don't you tell me what you cooked?
I have made papdi chaat. That's Indian nachos, served with tamarind chutney, coriander and mint yogurt, and spicy chickpea.
Ali?
Well done.
Great dish, and you're going to make all the people from North India super happy. You know, classic street food, but you've done it so well. Such a cracking dish. It'd be hard to see how you wouldn't be in round two with that.
Ali's spectacular effort. I think as much as this was an air fryer challenge, in any challenge, this dish would come up to the top because it is beautifully conceived, very, very well balanced. It's vibrant, it's textural, it's fun to eat, and yeah, I'm going in again.
That's a banger. I reckon you've absolutely nailed that. And I think it's probably the only dish that we've seen so far that I wouldn't have used the air fryer any other way.
Yeah.
The tamarind chutney is like, you say it's the glue, but it's probably the flavour that your mouth is just fully on fire with the whole way through. Oh yeah, I reckon it'd be hard to see you not in round two with that one.
Well done.
Nice one, Ali.
My kids will be laughing so much when they watch this episode, saying, "Ah, well, see, I told you we should have had an air fryer. I told you I wanted one." You never know, kids. Mummy might be bringing one home.
Well, none of you actually used the air fryer before. But you didn't let that stop you from bringing us some very tasty dishes, absolutely loaded with flavour. So, the three going into round two today. Ali, Matt, and Julie.
Go, Julie!
Good on you, Jules. Good on you.
Michael, Mindy, great work today. But you guys can head up to the gantry with the others.
No worries. Good luck, guys. Have fun.
Well done, guys.
Hallelujah, the chicken pulled me through.
Hey, well done. Huh?
I like fried chicken. What a good day.
All right. This round, we're subbing out air for oil. We want you to cook us something using a deep fryer.
Woohoo! You will have 60 minutes to create a dish that incorporates a deep fried element. You can cook anything you like, it's up to you. Whoever cooks the best dish, of course, takes out immunity and is safe from Sunday's elimination. As always, keep an eye on the clock, because in this kitchen, time fries. So sorry. And that time starts now.
Heave it like dinner.
Hey, Ellie.
From the air fryer to the deep fryer. Now we're talking, baby. I know this one. You don't get a body like this from salad. I love fish and chips, and my head does go there for today's challenge, but I actually think I'm going to go in a bit of a different direction. I'm going to take us to Spain today and make some Spanish croquettes.
What a really great challenge. Who doesn't love deep fried food? Let's be right about it. Everything tastes better when it's fried, right? I'm going to actually push the boat out today. I think I'd really like to have a crack at doing something super bougie.
Ali's got a lobster.
Go, Ali.
Oh, fancy.
Ali?
Hello, Ali.
What are you doing?
Lobster tempura with textures of sweet corn.
Wow.
Yeah, what does
Yeah.
that mean?
Well, I'm going to make like a sweet corn porridge. I'm making like a little dashy broth with
Yep.
the sweet corn husk, some kombu, some bacon.
Smart.
And then I'm going to cook the sweet corn in that, so it kind of has a kind of porridgey, kind of polenta type of thing.
And so the fried element is the lobster.
The fried part's going to be the tail.
Right.
I am going to tempura that. I'm going to use your batter.
Okay.
Your tempura batter.
Cool.
Hey.
I'm going to try that.
Hey. You're not who to blame if the batter doesn't work.
Well, exactly.
Your measurements. I like the idea.
Yeah.
I think you got to make sure that the fried lobster component is peaking.
It is actually a really ambitious dish for 60 minutes, but if I can pull it off, it would be magnificent.
High stakes with this one. I want to win that immunity, so a little bit more nervous, but it's anyone's to win, isn't it? Round 2, I'm doing a bit of a New Zealand staple. It's very close to my heart, I think.
Every Friday in a Kiwi household, when I was growing up, was fish and chips night. You know, you call up the local fish and chip shop, you ask for 4 fish, 2 scoops of chips, and it was the one responsibility that Mum and Dad would give me. 8 years old, take the cash down and go up to them and say, oh, order for Landmark. I'm going to use snapper today, which is a big fish, so it stays nice and thick, so when you deep fry it, it doesn't dry out.
It's a beautiful fish, mate.
Now just look elsewhere while I do this.
Yeah, that's it, man. Just confident, mate. Perfect.
Big day, big prize. 45 minutes to go. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah, Mum. So you can get 2 kinds of croquettes. One's a bechamel base, which is, you know, the white sauce that you put in lasagna. The other way you can go is by binding things together with mashed potato. As a child who grew up with mashed potato, you know, salmon patties, I'm emotionally scarred by those. So my idea today is to put as little bechamel in there as I need to bind everything together so that essentially these are deep fried balls of corn, bacon and cheese with very little in there that doesn't taste amazing.
Normally when I make these, I make the mixture like the night before so that when I go to cook them, it's just a matter of rolling them and, you know, getting them all crumbed up and deep fried. So no, I've never made them in an hour before.
Mindy, how much of that should I put in for the dashi? Just that piece.
That's enough. So the sweet corn dashi is simmering away. It's time to get onto the lobster, which is the hero element of this dish. I just want to lightly blanch them because I don't want it to be overcooked before I fry it. So the lobsters are in there. So while that's happening, I decided to grab the ingredients for the tempura batter. So I'm just kind of running through Andy's recipe in my head to make sure I get that right. Just trying to look through the pantry to make sure I get everything I need for this cook. The less times I have to run back there, the better.
How long she had the lobster in there?
I only put mine in for like 2 minutes.
Just
less.
not longer than
Not
2
even,
minutes.
yeah.
Ali's lobster's been on the stove for a long time, and all of us up on the gantry watching her are really worried.
I feel like it's been in there for a while.
Yeah, it has.
The fact that that's going to come out of that boiling water and then go back into a deep fryer, I feel like it's not looking good.
Oh my God.
They're still in the water.
When did they go in?
4 or 5 minutes ago.
Come on, Ali. You need the lobster out. Oh my God.
It's time to get my lobster out and into the ice bath. That's going to halt the cooking on them. So I'm getting my shells off the lobster tails, and what I want to do is kind of tempura them in long sections. I just want to cut the whole body in half. But when I cut it open, I can see that it's perfectly cooked already. I've left them in for too long. I can literally feel Jock and Andy looking at me, their stare kind of boring into me.
Jesus. I think she fully cooked the lobster.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is a big, big mistake. Because if I now deep fry this, it's got a lot of risk it's going to be overcooked, but I'm so far into this dish, I don't know what else to do but to do that. I'm thinking maybe if I can get the tempura batter on them and the batter cooks super quickly, it might be okay. They might not go too far. That's what I'm hoping.
Well, you're deep in round 2 now. 30 minutes down, 30 minutes to go.
Let's go, guys.
Chicken cut it in 2. Nice big piece.
Hey, you get it at the shop, yeah?
Beautiful.
I portioned up my snapper fillets. My chips are parboiling. I'm going to move on to my batter.
How you going, Matt?
I'm going well, guys.
Snapper.
Fish
Love that.
and
Fish and chips. Talk to me about your butter.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's your
butter?
secret?
Yeah.
What's your secret? Come on.
I'm going a beer batter with self-raising flour, rice flour, and vodka in it.
Josh Niland.
Very
yes.
Josh
I think
Niland.
it might be
Very
the
Josh
one.
Niland. There you go.
I think there's probably only one other dish in the world other than pasta that Jock's probably eaten more of in his lifetime, and it's fish and chips. There is an extremely high bar on fish and chips.
I'm sure there is.
I obviously need to make perfect fish and chips today to have a shot at winning this immunity. So that means that the fish has to be cooked through, but still moist, and the batter has to be super crispy.
Fish and chips.
Great work, Maddie. Keep it up.
I would so love to be safe on that gantry on Sunday. I'd love it.
My bechamel is made. Now it's time to get this mixture done so that I can turn these into croquettes. So the corn comes off the cob, the bacon goes into the bechamel mixture, the cheese goes in, tasty cheese and mozzarella, so it's stretchy. I need to get a move on. So once I've mixed that all really, really thoroughly, I pop that into the blast chiller. It needs to be cold so it will form into balls and not just fall apart.
Come on, Ali, you got this.
There's a lot of things going on in my mind right now. Time is literally flying.
I've got a lot to do, and it's not really quite gone to plan.
I'm frying off some of the lobster shells to make a lobster oil that's going to add this real colourful, nice orange glaze effectively around the sweet corn puree. Thankfully, my sweet corn puree cooked perfectly, so that's one thing done. Now I need to get onto the tempura batter. So I get some tapioca starch, some rice flour, some water, some xanthan gum, some salt, and give that a really good whiz. And then get that into one of these issy guns. Shake it! This batter is really funky. It's almost like putting shaving foam onto the lobster. I don't know how much to leave on it, how much to put on it. I've never done that on a lobster before, and I don't want to overcook it, so I'm trying to take some off, but leave enough on so it can go crispy. I'm starting to feel super stressed. I'm thinking, why did I not just make salt and pepper squid?
Come on, guys, fry us something tasty. You've only got 15 minutes to go.
Come on, mate.
Chili seems like, you know, in a good space.
Just doing her thing.
Yeah.
Go, Julie.
My salsa brava is kind of halfway there, and I'm actually really happy with how it tastes. It's there to lift up these croquettes, to cut through the fact that they're deep fried, that they're fatty, that they're crispy. This is to make them zingy and bright and just a joyful mouthful.
Got a little kick here.
I get my filling out of the blast chiller. It's just right. It's cold enough to work with. The good thing about this recipe is that I've done the trial and error. I've made the croquettes too big. I've made them too small. So I know what size they need to be. I know how compact they need to be, and I just need to get on with the job.
This croquette looks beautiful.
They do.
They're looking beautiful, Jules.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's going to do me for the minute.
I am amping this recipe up today. I'm upping the filling flavours, you know, pushing it really to the very edge of what's going to hold together in a fryer. Okay.
to fry. So I am concerned that when they hit the hot oil, they might go pfft, and I'll just have a deep fryer full of corn kernels and bacon bits. Whew. Need to fry. I am concerned that when my croquettes hit the hot oil, they might go pfft. Whew. This is a moment of truth. And they're sizzling away and they're sizzling away and nothing's happening and it looks like they're going to hold. Hallelujah. The croquettes, the first lot are in, having a little fry. Oh, I'm getting there, I'm getting there.
5 minutes to go!
Interesting. Squeezy thing, squeezy thing.
Oops.
Oh, Matt. Honestly.
I'm in an okay position. My chips are in. They're going for it, so it's going to be down to the wire, but I think you can get it done.
It's now time to cook my snapper fillets. So I take my floured fillets, dip them in the batter quickly, and then put them straight into the deep fryer.
Beautiful batter, mate.
I'm getting there. I'm just frying my lobster now. It's pretty close. I'm not going to have every element that I wanted done, but I'll be better once I've finished. I just need to go and grab some plates.
Go, guys, come on.
I can't believe where the time's gone. That's insane.
We're tasting some fried food in 1 minute.
Pretty good. The croquettes are looking amazing. I'm so pleased that they're just the right colour.
Go, guys.
Let's go, Julie. They look beautiful.
I'm feeling so happy with what I've cooked. I can't see inside the croquettes, but what I hope is that the corn is still juicy, that the cheese is going to hold everything together, and that they're just delicious.
So I'm taking my lobster out, and look, the batter's crispy in some places and it's still pretty soft in others. It's a fine line now between overcooking the lobster and trying to get the batter crispy. Yeah, I'm not feeling great.
Pile it up, yeah, pile it up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy?
No.
No?
No, I have never done this in an hour, you know, because I'm not insane. I may get immunity, I may not. It all comes down to a bowl of balls.
All right, fried food. One of my favourite things. 3 dishes. One of them's going to win immunity, and the first dish we want to taste belongs to Julie. Julie, what have you made us?
Bacon and corn croquettes with salsa brava and a mojo verde. Bechamel base, it's got corn and bacon and 2 kinds of cheese.
Cool.
This is fun, pleasing, generous food made for sharing. I love the panko crumb. Gives a really crunchy, crisp, satisfying exterior to what is a really beautifully seasoned, all killer, no filler centre. And then the sauces are really there for seasoning and for freshness. So you have contrasting flavours, lots of dynamics going on. It's fun and it's delicious, it's generous.
It's kind of like a bit nostalgic. I think the best thing about your croquettes is how much filling of corn and bacon there actually was. It's got loads of flavour going on. And the 2 cheeses, I think, was cheddar and mozzarella. The best thing about it was when they were hot, they were just like oozing out. So you nailed the croquette. And then I think you jazzed it up with your 2 sauces.
Julie, another cracker. So good. And I think your choice of dish here is very clever, right? Deep fried, bacon, cheese. It's like, come on, the top 3 things, you know, they go together. You got a 1 in 3 chance. It's a pretty good chance too. Well done.
Thank you.
Nice one, Julie. Next up, Ali.
Go, Ali.
Ali, what'd you make?
A tempura lobster with sweet corn.
You look a little deflated.
I am. It's just, I think it was the idea of the dish was really great, but it was a bit big of a dish to put together in an hour.
Ali, you were on a roll.
I know.
And then
Falling
this
off the
happened.
road.
Yeah, you've gone into the gravel a bit on this one. The lobster, it's overcooked. Andy and I were looking at it when you were shock blanching it, and I was like, that's easily been 4, maybe 5 minutes now. And then when it was sitting open on your bench, at that point, it was perfectly cooked.
I know.
Look, we all have bad days in the kitchen. Today was yours.
You just tried to squeeze too much into 60 minutes.
Yeah.
What you've got is just soggy batter because you haven't had enough time for the batter to crisp up. I reckon with a 75-minute cook, there's redemption in this bowl somewhere.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ali.
Thank you. Next up, it's fish and chips by Matt.
Overall, I'm happy with the cook. I reckon the chips are going to be nice and crispy. But the fish is the thing that's going to make this dish. So, I'm hoping that it's cooked properly in the middle and it's still crispy on the outside. I'm really looking for Jock to say that he loves my fish.
Matt, what's the dish?
It's fish and chips to the tortilla sauce.
Just one more time for fun.
Fish and chips.
And it's a Josh Niland-esque batter.
Yes.
Am I
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I've used this method to make the batter, yeah.
Matt, great news. Fish is brilliant.
Great.
The batter's fantastic. The fish is beautifully cooked. Snapper's a great choice. It's a really clean, delicate white fish in terms of the flesh. It's super crispy on the outside. It's light, it's puffy, it's lovely, because that's where the flavour comes into it. And you did that without overcooking the fish. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
You have done such a beautiful job in terms of bringing nostalgia into the room, but executing everything technically really nicely. The fish is just so beautifully tender, and it's just a real service to good fish when you can cook it like that.
The skill in that fish, like that puts you in with a chance today. Okay?
Great. Thank you.
Well done,
Thanks,
Matt.
guys.
It's been a long day cooking for you three. Over 2 rounds, cooking with both an air fryer and a deep fryer. Unfortunately, Ali, although there were some interesting elements on the plate, just didn't come together in the end. So you won't be winning immunity today, which means we're down to 2.
Matt, your fish was absolutely spot on. It was beautifully crisp, crunchy batter, and the fish was perfectly cooked too. Julie, your dish didn't scream Michelin star, but it didn't have to. It'd be an absolute winner on any bar menu. It was a triple threat. Salty bacon, super cheesy, and crispy fried coating. It was a cracker of a dish. And in the end, we thought that the best deep fried dish was cooked by you, Julie.
I'm so thrilled. I have gone from the top to the bottom and everywhere in between in this competition, and I can tell you, I prefer the view from the top.
Congratulations, Julie. You are not going home at the next elimination. Now you can rest easy.
You're going to heaven.
I'm going to heaven.
Everyone else, have a nice sleep, and we'll see you soon.
See you guys. Well done, Jules.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Thanks.